All right, guys, we are live on YouTube.
Oh, and the action is it's uh it's fun, isn't it?
Oh man, this is the best part about tournaments like this is not only did they play all day. I mean, both these players have been here for hours upon hours, but now they're gonna stick around for a race to 100 rails. And you know what? This is gonna go quicker than a lot of people think.
Yeah, I
5 inside there for Mike warming up. Not a bad shot.
I think I can agree with you there. You hear about it first, but this is not your normal Banks game. These guys are not. I mean, you're going to see some one railers, but they're not going to be prioritizing those shots the same way they're going to prioritize the threes and the fours. It's going to go a lot quicker than you expect.
For sure.
Sean, are you going to be keeping score, or is somebody keeping a score count?
So I am going to be keeping score, and it's me and Steven White in the booth right now, and we are also going to be joined by LFR, Lonnie Fox Raymond, the voice of the WPBA. Lonnie, can you hear us?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh,
Oh,
just another day in the life. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I finally got home and I saw this was coming up, and I was like, "Hey, let me in, let me in."
Yeah, I think all three of us can work together well on this. I don't think it'll be too congested. If it is, I've got a lot going on this side, so I might hop. We might all hop in and out here and there, but we've got three people covering this whole thing. Should be a fun match. I'm excited. How about everybody else?
oh yeah,
Yeah, this is
stoked.
gonna be a good one.
Absolutely stoked.
So a little backstory on this match. I know not everybody knows who Mike Leek is. Neal Jacobs is pretty well known. He's been all over the place, but Mike Leek is a pretty good by the rail player from. I believe he lives in Florence, Kentucky, which is about 15 minutes south of Cincinnati. And he played, I believe, this exact same game with Chip Compton in Florence. I think he beat Chip. I can't remember if it was 100 ahead or if it was a race to 100, but either way, I'm pretty sure he beat Chip. I'm not 100%, but that
So you're saying he's got a chance?
I'm saying he's got a really good chance, and that was before he got his bionic hip in. So now he's doing pretty good.
Oh, he's got a bionic hip?
Yeah, so he's been at Derby every year since I've lived in Kentucky, and he had a hip replacement this year, so he was only at Derby for about 2 or 3 days, and he wasn't shooting because obviously he had a hip replacement. I was kind of surprised he was even there, but knowing Mike, I shouldn't have been.
Yeah, but you can't keep him away from Derby. You can't keep anybody away from Derby.
Nah, it's contagious, man.
It is. I haven't been in a few years, but it's such a great vibe there.
Oh, 100%. Steven hadn't been in a couple years either, I don't think.
Yeah, I need to get back over there.
Don't be a slacker, Steven.
Come on, man.
It's so tough that time of year. But I need to prioritize it. I need to come out there. I'm hoping maybe next year for mini derb, I can come out for mini derb and check that out and hang around till derby. I'll just crash on Sean's couch. It'll be all right.
You got it. I got a comfy couch and three dogs that you can take for the whole week.
Oh yay.
Hey, that's my favorite. Like,
You wouldn't be saying that if you
I'm a.
knew the kind of dogs.
Oh, what kind of dogs are they?
Huskies.
Oh, furry dogs.
Yeah, the ones that talk back. It's not fun.
I
Furry,
have
hot, mouthy. Yeah.
a, I have a King Corso, so I know all about those big breeds. They're definitely right up my alley. Although I prefer the little bit more short hair dogs. I'm not really a fan of all that stuff blowing around.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Can't wear
I
anything black.
right. Luckily I've got a small dachshund, and he's actually passed out staring at me with his creepy eye right now. He like sleeps with his eye half open. It's so weird.
Yeah, you're the one I love. I totally just sang on the stream. That's great.
All right, famous
But this is
YouTuber. Yes, this is still Banks, but this is an action match. It's by the rail. It's not standard heads up bank.
Yeah, this is going to be fun because it's a different style. We're live on YouTube. We're not on xpool.live anymore. This is just a free action match, and it's definitely big action, and I can't wait. We're gonna have some fun with this one, guys.
Oh, for sure.
And
So, how'd this, Sean, since you're on site, how did this match come to fruition?
Actually, I think they've been talking about this match for a little bit. They just so if I might be mistaken here, but I think that this match was kind of mentioned at Derby, but obviously Mike wasn't in any shape to play a big race. I don't even think he was really in shape to hold a cue with his hip, but
Mhm.
I think that it kind of got floated around. There's a couple other matches that kind of got floated around at Derby that could happen after this one, but that's kind of it depends on how long this one takes and the winner and all that fun stuff. But it's been
So for that's kind of cool. Then it's kind of been in place. Like there's been a little bit of chatter about this leading up to this particular event, and here they are. They're both on site.
correct, and
Yeah, that's awesome. So speaking of the event that we're actually at, now I know right now we're currently on YouTube, but if anybody wants to watch the Louisville Bank Championship, they can go to xpool.live and buy a pass. We're going into what are they down to, guys, in the actual bank championship?
final
so there's still
16. I
there's
believe.
still a few matches going right now. But by the time that match ends, I think there's one or two that are still going. By the time that all ends, we'll be down to our final 16. If you'd like me to, in fact, I'll go ahead and take it upon myself. Our final 8 on the winner side: Brian Wilson, Hayden Ernst, Billy Jackson, D. Adkins, Trey Joyce, Billy Thorpe, and Neal Jacobs and Riley Adkins. We've got a few players already booked their ticket into the final 16. Mark Sly Jr., Kevin Nichols, Earl Age III, and Mike Leek all guaranteed a spot. Some players still fighting it out to get there.
Nice. We had some legends in this one as well, right? John Brunback was in the building, so that was kind of exciting. Brian Gregg as well, he was here.
Speaking of those two, they're actually playing right now against each other, and the winner is going to take on Mike Leek tomorrow.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this
Oh
it's
my goodness.
not
Spe-
only that, but Cash Keaton and Kevin Ping are also currently playing. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
yeah,
There's some firepower in the building there.
it was kind of a toss up to see who was going to be the last tournament match on the stream table. I know Kevin and Cash were wanting it streamed because they had potential for some side action, but the way the cards fell, it didn't happen. But I know that they were both wanting to play on the stream table.
So I popped in for a little bit. Are these guys getting ready to start?
They are starting right now. The coin has been flipped. Mike Leake has won the toss. He will be breaking. It is a 10-ball rack,
All right.
and if they're playing standard rules, then the last ball of the rack has to go 2 or more rails. Every other ball can go 1 rail. The last ball of the rack must go 2 or more rails if they're playing by standard rules.
All right, you heard it, folks. That's the one. Yeah, so if you guys are interested in checking out the finale of the Louisville Bank Championship, you do have to go to xpool.live and purchase a pass. But you can also follow along on digitalpool.com. The bracket is posted there.
Not only that, but we've had some absolutely great matches. And when you buy that pass, you do get all 3 days on-demand replay. So that's pretty cool. The Billy Thorpe and Brian Gregg match that happened earlier was a fire match. It was
Oh,
incredible to watch.
I watched it. I was watching it while I was waiting for my mom to take. We had to take care of some personal business today, and I was like, "That is the longest I've ever seen them two play."
Yeah, that table's playing tough, and we'll see how that pans out for these two guys. You got a ball down, and I know Sean's going to be kind of keeping track of the score and taking care of the YouTube side. I'm going to be in the chat as well and trying to call out some action. Then you got Miss LFR as well, ready to call out what she sees. This is going to be a little different than what we're used to because, like I said before, you're going to see them going for more twos and threes a little more often than you would see a one railer. But you'll still see them just like that one. And it's going to be, this is going to be fun. This is going to be high action. You're going to see a lot of back and forth, I think. And I'm here for the ride.
I'm just here to add a little color to the show.
We needed it. I'm a heavy-set white kid from Texas, and you got the ginger wizard in the booth.
That's my dude
we
right there, though.
we definitely need some color in here.
Man,
Absolutely.
Michelle was roasting me earlier because I told Steven this earlier. I'll tell you, I was so hot in here yesterday and I wore pants. So today I was like, you know what? I'm going to wear shorts. I'm going to try and be a little bit more comfortable. And I kid you not, I've been freezing all day. Just so cold.
Oh,
And
the irony.
she's roasting me for my pasty white legs. I was like, I was trying to be comfy. It's just not working.
Yeah, and then of course today you're freezing, right? Can't win.
Of course. I
Cannot win.
see David Bubley in the YouTube chat said, "Let's go Miller Lite Mike." In case you didn't know, that's Mike's almost world renowned nickname.
All right. So he's got some fans, some friends in there supporting him in the YouTube chat.
Oh, for sure.
So
Yeah,
he made a nice crossbank right there. That was a good shot.
I think we'll see this pattern kind of play out. You're going to see a lot of ones for about the first 4 or 5 balls, and then when the table empties out a little bit, you're going to see a lot more of those multi-rail shots. And man, I got to tell you, Mike might be hitting the ball better than anybody else I've seen in the last 2 days of action. I mean, he nailed his first 3 right off the bat.
He's almost tied the high run of the entire tournament.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, he's pocketed them clean as a whistle. Hardly hit a point on the way in. I've seen a lot of balls, like watching the Billy Thorpe Brian Gregg match. I was amazed at how many balls just sat up in the pocket. I was like, oh my gosh.
He's called this one twice, 2 long ones. Came up a little long. He's got 3 rails out of it. So one rule that everyone should be aware of is if you scratch and you don't make a ball doesn't come back up on the table. You just go back a rail. If you make a ball and scratch, the ball comes back up, you don't bring another ball up, and then you still owe that rail.
Okay. Nice little point there. For
I'm
anybody
so
who's
glad.
not familiar.
Sorry, I'm so glad you're keeping score, Sean. I don't want to do it.
I'm gonna try, man. It's gonna be a little tough once they start getting into 4, 5, and 6 railers. Miller Lite Mike's known to even throw a 7 railer or 2 in there, so
Oh my.
I'll help you count, buddy.
I'm gonna need it. This elementary math ain't gonna get it done.
You know, I
Alright,
was just
so-
looking at this. I wanted to see who Mike lost to in the tournament because he's on the B side. He actually lost to Trey Joyce 4-2, and that gentleman's going to play Billy Thorpe tomorrow morning. So Mike's hitting the ball pretty good, so Trey must be hitting the ball really good.
Oh, Trey's been hitting the ball phenomenally. We're probably gonna get him on the stream table at some point, I would assume.
Can't wait.
All right, so he accidentally pocketed a ball. It was not an intentional bank. That ball did spot back up for anybody at home that was curious why that ball came out. If it's not intentional, it does come back up.
This is a shot that Mike could go one of 2 ways. He can either undercut the ball and try and play it 2 rails cross corner, or he could play it cross corner on the 5. He's elected to play just one. I don't blame him. It's a little bit easier of a shot. If you make it, it comes with natural shape for the 6.
One also too, he's queuing, he's bridging awkwardly over that 7, right? So the one rail might be just a little bit more comfortable at this point. Nice shot.
And guys, if you're watching on YouTube, this is 100% free. Well, you're only watching on YouTube because that's only where we're at. Go ahead and share. Go ahead and share the stream on your social media platforms. There's about 50 people watching right now, but this is high money action, and it's going to be a good one. Share the stream, and let's get some more people in here so I can talk to them in the chat.
All right, so he's elected to play this ball 4 rails. Now, this is where my shot comes in. That 3 in the side comes in real good here. Told you. It's almost natural. It's hard to get that ball to turn over enough in order to play it 4 rails. Neal confirming the score back here in the booth. Might have opened that one up a little too much.
And I'm
Now,
really
have you
hoping.
guys? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I'm really hoping that they use the standard scoring. Okay, so they actually did opposite color points in the rail, so that's gonna be a little tougher to follow. But there you see at the top of the table on the first diamond to the right, that's gonna be Neal's tab, and then on the first diamond past the pocket, the side pocket, that's going to be Mike. So if you keep an eye on that, that'll keep you informed of where we're at in case Sean gets messed up, because I think he will.
I probably will. Here's to hoping I don't, but Mike really turned that ball well. He might have actually overturned it. Nope.
I love that shot.
Perfect shot.
Wow.
Love that shot.
Yeah, he's
I was
playing.
gonna say, I noticed that when I was watching the match earlier between Billy and Brian, it seems as though because is the room a little bit sticky, because I noticed that when they're shooting the balls a little less pace, they're kind of turning over more.
Yeah, so when they're shooting it at a lower pace, it naturally wants to take more English, but I mean, it's even stickier today than it was yesterday.
Oh,
The
yeah.
players just kind of they've adjusted to that condition, and so they're not putting as much pace on the ball, if that makes sense.
All right, so this is when we get down to these last few balls. This could get interesting.
You'll be seeing a lot of 4, 5, 3 railers go flying around.
Especially when the balls are opened up and away from each other, you're going to see these guys try and either gain a huge advantage or catch up from a big lead in one ball. Because you can do it one ball at a time, one rail at a time, but when you can do 2 5 railers and get a way better effect, that's what you want to do.
Now, I will say there's one rule that I haven't confirmed yet. We're going to figure it out if that 3 ball stays in the pocket, but one rule by the rail is sometimes if both players agree to it, they'll do 3 or more railed kicks. If you make the ball, it counts as 1 rail. So you don't get the amount of rails that you kicked. You just get 1 rail, but it has to go 3 or more rails. And if you foul, you still owe a rail.
And that rule is generally in place simply because, like you see here, the 3's in the pocket. Look at that. Did he call that?
Nah, he was trying to go 4 rails. I'm telling you guys, that 3 in the side, it's nasty.
So
that's Sean's money shot. We already figured it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like he's tried to play it on me a couple times. But that 3 ball sitting in the pocket, the reason they play that kick rule is because it kind of speeds up the game. Because if that 3 ball sits there, they're going to take turns, just tapping it around and all that. So they're trying to speed it up with that kick rule. Plus, it's a little risk and reward. There's a good bank there by Mike.
It was a good straight back, and he said, oh, did he call it 2?
Oh, he must have.
Yeah, I think he was going 2. I was about to say he set it up real nice for the 4-railer on the 7. I kind of expect Neal to shoot the 4-railer here.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
It's going to come short.
Sure did.
All right. Kind of expect Mike to just shoot this 2 ball. He might go twice cross side, but once is probably the more ideal shot. And if you shoot it once, you're going to come. If you make it, you're going to come up with a shot on the 7, probably 4 rails.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of times where that 7 ball is right now. That's the sweet spot for one of those 4-rail shots. So, and if you don't shoot it, your opponent will.
Oh,
You see
absolutely.
that come into play a lot.
Just come up a little bit short on that one.
I don't think he quite left the angle for the 4-rail. See what he does with this 2-ball. Maybe 3.
I think he's going to go 3 in the corner.
Yeah, 3 in the bottom left.
He's hit it well.
Swish.
Ooh.
Oh, it looks so good.
4 rails has been called. Three in the side it is.
Sean's gonna be willing that 3-rail all the
We need to name that shot like the ginger sizzle or something.
the ginger sizzle. Oh, I love it.
I'm telling you, man, that shot comes up a lot more than people realize. And I mean, there are some times where the 4-railer is the right shot, but there are some times where the ball just lays naturally so well for that 3-railer. And people, I mean, I don't blame them for trying to shoot the 4-railer, but sometimes it just lays better for the 3-railer. It's only one less rail, and it's a better percentage to make.
Well, I'll tell you, Neal's got to get something in the pocket. He's having a rough road to start.
He's going to have a good shot here. Honestly, if I'm Neal, I'm not worried about the 2-ball. I'm just playing the 7-ball cross corner, trying to get something to drop.
We know you're going 3 to the side. We know exactly what Sean's doing.
I mean, it's normally a fair judgment.
Can he
I
hold
think I
this 2
saw you
ball?
last night trying to hit that shot.
Oh yeah, he definitely was against Billy.
I actually think I did make one against Billy. 4 rails.
I don't know what he called here. Did he call 4?
He called 4. It's tough. Got hit with a bunch of inside. 2.
Yeah, Neal needs to take this Neal needs to take this opportunity now to just get a point on the board and set himself up for a decent shot.
Yeah, I mean, the 7-ball straight back's laying pretty natural. He's going to play it 2 times. I actually don't mind this shot. He's going to play the 2-ball straight back under him and then back up in that top. Oh, no. Still shot the 7.
Turn back on him.
You got to remember this 3's still there, so he can't really shoot at the pocket underneath him.
Trying to.
That 3-ball is going to be a pain in the butt for both of these players temporarily. A lot of Miller Lite Mike fans in the chat. Like this shot here now. Sean, you're the by the rail guy. What are you doing here?
Me personally, I mean, it depends on how greedy I am. In Mike's position, I'm probably only playing this 1 rail. If I was Neal, I'd play it 2. If I'm Mike, I'm playing it 1 rail back on my left, like he did. Or if I'm Neal, I'm playing it 2 rails back on my right.
Yeah, had the 3-ball not been in the pocket there was actually a possibility of a 6-railer, which is nuts to even think about. Okay.
Neal might have come up a little short there. And
Yeah.
Mike is probably, I don't know, I think he's got a good swing at the 4-railer here.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn this ball. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I'm thinking you're gonna hit it almost dead square in the face, maybe cut it a little bit to the left, and just swing at it forward. He's gonna go 3 instead.
Yeah, left side, right side, right side pocket.
Yep.
It's one of my favorite shots. You can't scratch, though, Mike. That's a rough one.
Yep, so Mike's going to go down one more rail, so he's going to go back down to 8. Neal's going to have ball in hand in the kitchen, and then one more rule is, so if somebody scratches and the only ball on the table ends up in the kitchen, or if
Spotted up.
all the balls are in the kitchen, the closest ball to the end rail gets spotted. Neal's going to shoot at this 4 rails. He's got ball in hand. He's kind of supposed to.
Count him out. 1, 2.
It
Oh.
went 2.
Yeah, he kind of jerked on that one, and I think it hurt him.
Ain't no way Mike's on TV.
Hey, y'all don't dig at the camera adding 10 pounds. I saw myself on camera for the first time a couple months ago, and I was so annoyed. What's he doing here? 1, 2.
2 rails in the
top.
corner. What a shot.
Smashed it.
Wow.
All
Put
right,
that one on the
so
highlight reel.
I think we're going to find out real quick whether or not we're playing kicks. If we are, he's going to kick at this 4 rails. If not, then he's just going to bunt the 3 ball a little bit further into the pocket. And it looks like he's just going to bunt it. Oh, he went ahead and made it. And that's actually a smart play because the last ball does have to go multi-rail. So if you leave it in between that first and middle diamond, the two or more railer is really difficult from that spot.
Look at this, our first 5.
Oh boy. No.
It's going to come up just a little short.
We're going to see a 3 railer.
In the side.
In the side.
3 in the sides. Sean's shot.
Not
we're
the
on.
right one.
Yeah, not the right shot.
Yeah, not the right rail.
Yeah, it's not Sean's shot. This is just a standard 3 rail, not the ginger sizzle.
That's right.
Got some people in the chat talking some stuff up. Hey guys, if you're watching, shoot out in the chat where you're from. I would love to see how many different states we got watching. I know I'm in Texas. Sean's he's in the building.
I'm in California.
Oh, right. LFR, where are you at right now?
I'm in Michigan, where I'm always
Michigan.
at. Just doing some sharing real quick here, making sure I'm doing my part to get the stream out there.
Oh, look at this.
He's
Look
hit
at
that
this.
2 railer beautifully.
Oh, I love those shots. I'm like a kid in a candy store. All right, first rack down. 10-3. That means, honestly, we only saw 3 extra rails in that. I mean, we saw a little more than that, but we had some fouls and stuff like that. So
I'm just really proud of myself for keeping accurate score of the rails.
pretty proud of you. So what are they doing here? So are they keeping a score outside? They're tallying up at the end of the rack and then putting the beads back to where they were.
Yeah, so they have one of the, I don't even know what it's called, but the flip thing that people use for scores.
Oh yeah.
And so they're using that. So at the end of every rack, they're going to add the amount of rails they got to that. So right now the flip score is showing 10-3, and then they both go back to 0.
Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. They're doing it the right way. Look at this. We got some chatter in the chat. Joey from Owensboro, Kentucky.
Says the poverty capital of the world. I don't know. You've never been to Southeast Oklahoma.
I was gonna say if they've never been to Flint, Michigan.
I mean, you guys don't even know where Jacksonville, Texas is, so let's.
Oh well, we could all. I'm sure there's one in every state. So.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes 3 in the side. 3 in the side on the 2 ball. It's my shot. It's got the side pockets.
Oh
The first side pocket's really big here.
Count it off. 1, 2,
Get out of the way,
3.
cue ball.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh, man, it was going.
All your hopes and wishes destroyed.
Look, Sean was so excited
I
at the
was,
thought
man.
of that ball going.
I was about ready to say, I told you so. Oh, man, we just had I've got to take a second here. We just had a legend of pocket billiards walk in the door. The founder and owner of Diamond Billiards, Mr. Greg Sullivan, coming to sweat the match.
Hey,
Hey.
he
That's
he
awesome.
likes a little action.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit. He is, without a doubt, one of the most influential and important people to ever grace the game of pocket billiards.
Was that a 2 right there or a single?
One.
Oh, look at this. Oh, Joey, that's rough.
No, actually, Joey's sitting good. He said we have him beat. Flint has him beat because in Flint, Michigan, they have bad water. Let's just put
Yeah.
it that way. And so you don't drink the water in Flint, Michigan. So at least he can drink his water there.
Right?
That's a very true statement.
Hey, man, it just builds a little character, builds the immune system. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Gives you a few diseases too.
Just a couple, but it's okay.
Diseases, hair on your chest, same thing.
Same thing. It's all good. Oh, I live nowhere near Flint. I just want to be clear.
Lonnie said, I have no hair on my chest.
I have no hair on my chest. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That's a good thing.
Real quick, while we're seeing him eye up this 2-railer, I want to say thank you to the sponsors of X-Pool, Gym Up Apparel, Railbird's Pro Shop, and Michelle Griffin, as well as Sean. Take it away.
We've also got Lucasi Pro Series. They've got cues, cases, and accessories, everything you can need. They've got a website. If you just Google Lucasi Cues, it'll take you right to it. And then we've also got Napa Pool League. It is one of the fastest growing and best pool leagues, in my opinion. They've got multiple different games. It caters to every skill level. It really does. Like I said earlier, I spot some people 10-2, and I'm like a 500 Fargo. So Napa is a really good league for both beginner, intermediate, and advanced players. So check them out.
Yeah, go to qspeed.com to check out anything about Napa.
There you go. We got the good plug. And Sean, I just want you to know, you may be a 500 Fargo,
Oh,
but you're 750 on the 3-railer in the side.
My guy.
Look at that.
Mike called
He just
that
got a
3-railer in the side.
I
It
was
just wasn't the right
gonna
one.
say that. Yeah, it wasn't the right one, but it still went for 3 rails in the side.
I guess
that
we'll
wasn't the
allow it.
sizzle. Oh, I love it.
Nice.
You guys are doing your job. 97 people watching. Continue to share the stream. Get it out there. 100% free. It's big action. And we're here to make you guys have a good time. So I say make, like we're forcing you.
Oh, we're forcing. That's our job. You're gonna have a good time.
If you're not laughing at our stupidity and Sean's silly three-rail shot in the side, then you're missing out.
Stay tuned. It's going to get better.
Eventually, we'll get there.
When
lot
the
of people-
slap happy starts, that's when it gets interesting.
A lot of people calling out the shirt that Mike's wearing, the kick shot. It looks like kick shot billiards.
Kick- It's
Not
Kick Shot
sure.
Billiards in Florence, Kentucky.
This
So-
is his homeroom, yeah?
Yeah, Kick Shot's his homeroom, and they actually have a weekly game. I think they play it 3 times a week. It's a by the rail game. They have some absurd rules. I mean, just absolute. You can, off the break, you can call a corner ball to go 4 rails in the corner like they naturally do on a 10-ball break, and if you call the right one, you get 8 rails.
Oh, God.
I mean, dude, they have some absurd rules. They have another one. It's called Bankrupt. You draw pills at the beginning of the game, and say you draw the number 3 pill. If you hit a 3-railer, you get 6 rails. I mean, dude, it's just absurd. You can win or lose some serious cash in that game.
No, nobody take offense to this, but this sounds like my kind of carnival game. I'm just saying.
I mean, I think
I
you would
love
enjoy
games
it.
like this. My wallet might not, but I do.
Yeah, I think they play it for 5 a rail too. So I mean,
Oh, that's
it can.
nothing.
Yeah, definitely not.
Nothing. 4 rails on the break, down $40. Whatever.
I remember, I think it was 3 years ago at Derby. I got into the worst game of my life. I was playing $20 a rail on the pool action stream. This is before X Pool. I was playing $20 a rail on the pool action stream. I was playing with Billy Thorpe, Sky Woodward, Mike DeLauder, and some other hot shot, and I was like, "Why am I doing this?"
See, I was gonna say, so you're saying you're mad at your money without
I
saying you're mad at your money?
I was I was infuriated with my money.
Or lack of after that match.
Trying to get
Oh.
it too.
And what was really crazy is there was one rack in particular. I played for like 6 racks, and I kind of held my own a little bit. Like obviously I was down, and then there was one rack in particular where I went 4 railer, 3 railer, 4 railer, and it almost got me back to even. And then the game broke shortly after because people had matches. I was like, oh my gosh, thank God.
Hey, I love this. Joey said there's about 100 drunks watching in kick shots right now. His
Hey,
words, not mine.
what's happening, kick shots? Thanks for
They're,
tuning in.
They're killing it over there. He hated his money. Yes, he did.
Sure did.
Might as well burn it.
Ooh.
I mean, I'd have been better off going down to the casino and just playing $100, $200 a hand of blackjack.
Yeah, you would have.
But I mean, it ended up working out. I got a little lucky. I think.
And you got a great story.
Oh yeah, I think I lost like 300, which isn't bad. I mean, considering I was probably down close to 800.
LFR, do you partake in the gambling of pool?
Yeah, I used to a lot. But not recently, not in the last couple of years. I've had a lot of outside things going on, so I haven't had a lot of time to just get in the grease.
Gotcha.
But back in the day, for sure, when I started playing pool, and I'm dating myself a little here, but there wasn't a lot of tournament play for women like there is now. There's just something every weekend now if I wanted to get involved. But back in the day, we traveled, we didn't have social media, so we'd go into pool rooms and get into grease and try to match up with people, and that was pretty much our way of just, getting seasoning outside of tournament play.
Hey, I have nothing but respect for the ladies in pool because back then it was a little brutal, the stuff you guys had to deal with just as far as getting involved. I mean, every guy in the building thinks they're going to beat the girl that walks in. So you guys always had a little bit of action, but you had to
Yeah.
deal with some other stuff too. Do you have any
Yeah.
good derby stories?
Well, I do. I have a couple good derby stories back at the old, what was it called? The Executive
The
West?
Executive West.
Yeah. So I have this one doesn't even I have two really good derby stories, but one of them doesn't even really include me gambling, but it does Scott Frost. He had gotten that. I know there's pictures out there. He had a big diamond cross, and he was getting ready to go into action. He didn't want to set it in his case, or I mean, it was worth a lot of money. So he's like, "Here, Lonnie, take this." So I wore this necklace. Well, I went to the bar.
Oh,
I went to the bar, and as the night progressed, I forgot I had the necklace on, and I went to bed with it. I went to bed and took it with me back to my room, and the next morning I woke up and I saw it sitting on my bedstand, and I thought, oh my God. I went running downstairs.
Scott's gonna
looking
kill
for
me.
Scott. He's gonna think I stole his necklace. I was freaking out, and I ended up finding him. He was still in action. He was still down in the action room, and I was like, Scott. And he's like, Lonnie, listen, I wasn't sweating it. I knew you weren't gonna steal my necklace. And I was like, oh my God. I was so freaked out. I thought, oh my God. I didn't remember going back to the room, but I woke up and it was laying there, and I remembered why I had it. And I was like, oh my goodness. I was so freaked out. I was like, he's probably gonna put a hit on me or something.
I love the derby stories. I don't have too many good ones, but the year that I was there, I think it was 2022 or maybe 23. me and Sean we had some fun. I got into some really dumb games, and I say dumb as in like they were hugely advantageous to myself, and I still almost messed them up. Played a very well-respected player from California, one that I have a ton of respect for. I consider him a good friend, but we got into a little match. I think we're playing, what was it, Sean? We're playing 5 ahead,
Ooh.
playing 9 ball, and I get the breaks, ball in hand, and the 5 ball.
Yep, that
Yeah,
sounds about right.
so I played him that game, and I had a good friend staking me, and I just don't play on the big tables. We don't have them where I'm at. So closest 9-footer to me is about an hour and 15 minutes away, and I just don't get out there that often. So I'm way out of my element. It's a tight table, and I'm struggling. Like I'm on the struggle
Oh,
bus. Look at that shot.
4-railer, baby.
So I end up snapping that one off, and I was feeling confident. And this young kid walked into the room with Carlos Sanchez, and Carlos in that real thick accent that I'm going to butcher when I do it. He goes, "Hey, Steven, you want to play?" I said, "Yeah, I want to play." He said, "All right, the kid will give you the same game." I said, "Okay, great. I don't even know who this guy is." So I start playing, and I'm playing pretty good. Like I'm getting opportunities, and this young Filipino kid is not playing the way he should. And I realized afterwards that I'm playing, after I won, I'll say, that I was playing Anton Raga. And it was his first trip over where he's playing on diamonds consistently. And I was scared to death. Like, if I'd have known it was Anton before I played him, I would have butchered it. Absolutely butchered it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, Mike's hit this one good. Does it have the pace? That's the question.
Oh, it's going. Oh.
Dink.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Wow.
She's in there.
Well, and this is Mike's hitting the ball real well. I feel a little rough for the person that he's playing tomorrow morning, because if he's banking the ball like this, they're gonna have a tough time. 25-7 in this race to 100 rails.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
When you're hitting balls this way, you don't want to go to bed
Yeah.
because you're afraid you're gonna wake up the next day and not hit the balls as well.
Yeah, definitely. Kick shot billiards. Lawrence, Kentucky. I can almost make out the phone number on there. 859. Okay, my eyes aren't that good.
859-647 shot.
Did you Google that?
Nope. I may have been.
I saw you looking at the computer screen.
I'm looking at the computer screen because it's a little bit bigger for me.
He Googled it, Lonnie.
I probably did. It's fine. I may have used to have been a welder, but my eyes are still half-assedly decent.
May have used to been.
Okay, here we go.
All good.
Lonnie, that's that Kentucky schooling.
No, that'd be
Here
Oklahoma
right now.
schooling, sir.
Oh, that's right.
He's
That's
in Okie.
Oklahoma
Muskogee?
schooling.
Is that a real place?
Not really, no.
Okay.
All right,
I was always curious about that.
5 ball, 4 rails. Ah, 4 ball.
You were trying to get those 8 extra rails, huh?
Yeah. Now, if you can believe it or not, my graduating class was so small in Oklahoma. I'm from a decent sized town, but I went to school for my senior year in a really small town about 15 minutes up the road. I graduated with 12 other people.
So
12 people.
I mean, you were in the top 30% of your school for sure, at least, right?
I don't know about that. Might be pushing it a little bit.
Oh boy.
I apologize to all the Kentuckians that I inadvertently
Offended.
was rude to based on that statement that Sean went to school in Kentucky. So I apologize.
You should.
We're giving him way too much credit.
Look at Sean. He says, you should. Oh, I'm pretty sure they all know you're just picking on Sean.
Yeah. Me and Sean both started the day off with coffee this morning.
I've had 4 Starbucks throughout the day.
Oh my.
I bought 2 right off the rip because I knew it was going to be a long day. Michelle, Michelle brought me one. Love Michelle. Awesome person, sponsor of X-Pool, sponsor of everything billiards related. She does everything. I mean,
And she's
whenever
actually a current WPBA board member now.
I was about to say,
Incredible.
how good was the treatment whenever the WPBA was in town, Miss LFR?
She was amazing. Like Michelle was second to none. Like, and I told Kyle I was stealing her. I don't think he believed me.
No, I understand why you were.
She's amazing.
Yeah, she really is absolutely incredible. You know what? You know who I need to sponsor me? I need DoorDash to sponsor me because I spent $47 on Starbucks delivery this morning.
Goodness me, what did you order
I was
from
about to say that's a
Well,
bit
it was-
aggressive.
It's for me, my wife, and my youngest. But
Okay.
yeah, they're killing me on those delivery fees.
DoorDash is brutal.
Oh, it's horrible.
I use DoorDash a lot. I actually DoorDashed Japanese steakhouse for dinner tonight.
Oh, big fancy. Hey,
Mhm.
Michael Smith, I see that you retracted your message in the comments. I saw it. Just letting you know.
I did too. I did too.
I wasn't gonna mention it. I mean, it was a fair statement. I think you could have left it, and nobody would have batted an eye. But
Nah, it's all good. We all seen it though.
We watching.
Mhm.
I can tell you one thing: I was not offended by it.
Oh, did that ball double kiss?
Oh,
They're
I guess
not-
it might not have.
They're not saying anything. If they want me to pull up the replay, I always can. But that's between them.
Yeah, we're not referees until they ask
Yeah.
us to be.
I'm
And
still
even
not a
then, we're just
referee at that
reviewers.
point.
Yeah, they were just reviewing the tape.
no, don't seem too concerned.
Is he gonna try and throw this 2 rails?
That's what he's called.
Yeah, he called it.
1, 2.
Bottom right.
So
Oof.
close.
David. He said he was unsure if he spelled school wrong, so he didn't want to leave it.
Oh man, I can't.
These are my favorite when we have chats. That's
I-
my favorite.
I
I'm not
can't
gonna lie.
wait for Kyle to get done with the youth or the X-Pool chat. I don't even remember what he's calling it. I think it's Railside chat or something like that. But I
Nice.
mean, he told me earlier it was close. It just needed a little bit more work.
Yeah, there's always it's a different style of commentary when you're not. I mean, obviously this is a serious match, but we're not here to make it super serious. We're here to make it fun. And when a chat's involved, man, it really does make it a lot of fun to be involved in.
I
One of my
think-
favorites.
I think that's what actually drew me into commentary. So I love commentary. It's one of my favorite things to do. The first match I ever commentated was actually a match between Kevin Ping and Derek LaPrairie. It was on Railyard. It was before X-Pool. It was on Railyard's Facebook live stream. And that chat, we had so much fun. Because, I mean, Kevin and Derek are both good players. But, I mean, the chat was just relentless. And I was kind of feeding off with them. I mean, it wasn't like I wasn't like attacking the players or making fun of them or anything like that. But it was one of those where I'd see a comment, I'd chuckle, I'd make a little side comment, and then it'd be done. But that's what made commentary so much fun to me is I had so much fun doing that one particular live stream. And ever since, I've just wanted to do it again. That's how much a chat can actually help whoever's in the booth.
Well, and I think too that it makes it so interactive for the fans, right? Because they actually get to connect with the people that are doing the commentary. So I think it's a bonus for everybody involved when it's used properly. Obviously, there's times where it's it gets a little out of line, but for the most part, I think the fans are just amazing, and it does feed off the energy. So when you're in the booth, it gives you something, it gives you a little bit more energy in the match.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, definitely brings the interactivity up, and again, it can break the levity a little bit with us. Me and Sean have been here since 9 a.m. We're we've been doing a lot of bank pool today, and they're especially on the slower games. It can get a little mundane. So when you switch it up and you throw in the chat and we're having a good time, it definitely makes it a lot of fun.
So Neal's shoes match the one ball.
Yeah,
So,
they do.
I mean, I'm glad y'all can see it. I don't know.
There's my color.
Fun fact of the day: Sean's colorblind.
Oh, didn't know that.
Why do you think I hate rotation pool so much? Sometimes I shoot the wrong ball.
So you want to play a little?
I
Yeah.
bet you do.
Play a little Scotch doubles against me and LFR. You can play on your own.
Yeah, I bet I can.
Yeah. Rotation only though.
Yeah.
Well, that's fair. I don't know why I noticed his shoes out of nowhere, but I just did, so that's where that started.
All right, let's see. I guess he's just going to duck, make the 7 ball, and leave the cue ball on the rail. Sounds about right.
Sean, is JT asleep? Oh no, he just looked up.
Nope,
Okay.
He's awake right now.
Wow, might be the longest I've ever seen JT awake.
Well, I mean, he's got Zach and Kenny talking
right
to
next
him
to him.
on both sides. So
Yeah, Kenny. Hold on, wait. Are they even talking to him, or are they talking to each other with him in the middle?
they might be talking across him. So you've actually got all the Railbirds here. You got
He
Lou
looks
and
like he's annoyed that they're messing with his nap.
They probably are.
Delbert Phillips said, "Don't worry, give it time." Hey, we took a little side bet earlier. Sean gave him 28 minutes when we noticed he walked in the building, and he was eating, and then he stopped eating, and he was playing on his cell phone, and I'm like, oh no, I definitely lost this bet. And then he puts his phone down, and he picks his food back up, and he's still eating. I'm like, yes, I won. It's so good.
We got Tad in the comments. Old Delbert.
Oh, is that Tad?
That's Tad.
Oh, my boy.
Yeah.
My boy. Me and Tad we're tight. I love it.
Man, we really
Tad's a good dude.
really do have all the Railbirds sweating this. You got Lou and Michelle. You've got Zach Reiselman. I think that's how you pronounce his name. You got JT. You got Kenny Stewart. I'm not sure the fella.
There's some on the
red
other side too.
And then let's see. You've got all of Florence sitting on my left. Got Scott Philbrook, but Butch Brumback, couple of their friends.
Well, at least those that are not at kick shots.
Yeah.
3 in the side is what he called. Not yours, Sean.
Not mine. But
The
there is a window
standard.
for this shot. He's hit it pretty well.
Absolutely.
Just a little long.
Oh. He did catch the gap between the 4-8, though.
Tad, I want you to know I'm never calling you Tad ever again.
Yeah, if he's going to call me Ginger Wizard, you're going to be Delbert.
All right. Mike got a big lead on that last game. He hasn't really been able to do a whole lot in this one.
Yeah, I mean the balls have been kind of congested in this rack. I mean, this is a perfect example. He was supposed to have an easy shot on the 3-ball cross side, but the 6 kind of got in the way. He can shoot the 10-ball straight back, but his cue ball's going over towards the 3 and the 6. The last rack, the reason he got such a good jump is because he got 2 4-railers almost back to back. I mean, it was kind of wide open. This rack's just been a lot more congested to where it's harder to find those multi-railers, but they're still searching for them.
Yeah, I was going to say, and I'm noticing too that you wouldn't think that one more ball in the rack would make that much of a difference, but it really has.
Oh, for sure. It adds a whole dynamic to the rack. Plus, it adds a dynamic to the break.
Oh.
He almost did. He started to walk that off, and it almost hung up on him.
I'm just wondering, does Dominic Dunn know this match is going on, and did he bet?
Probably, and by the looks of it, he's probably bet on Neal.
Oh, you know what? He did share it. He did
Well, is that
share it.
because Neal's losing?
Yes,
Uh-oh. And in the
100%.
comments, in the comments it says who you like, and I'm not gonna say whose name it is yet. We'll see how it all plays out.
Mike overturned that ball.
We're gonna see if the curse can be broken tonight.
Well, I know it wasn't with Danny Smith and Chohan. They played in the finals at the rack.
What
one
a
pocket.
shot. Get out of the way,
And
Whitey.
Oh,
Man.
Danny had his dungeon shirt on, and I thought, why would you do that for the finals?
Right? Why would you do this to yourself? Do you not
Why
like
did
winning?
you wear that shirt? Like, I was like, Dizzle, what are you doing, bud?
It's actually kind of funny. The entire time Danny was at Derby, he had a dungeon hat on and he wore a couple dungeon shirts. I'm like, dog, just quit. You're not going to break it. It's unbreakable.
Well, Danny's from my area, so he's actually from Ohio, but I'm on the very southern border of Michigan. So it takes me about 30 minutes to get to Toledo, which is where Danny's from. And so Danny is now back in Ohio. And so I've actually got to see him quite a bit more. Him and I have been friends for many, many years. We actually have the same birthday. So when he's out playing, I'm usually, I try to make sure that I'm supporting. But I was real mad when I saw he had the dungeon shirt on when he was playing in the finals against Chohan.
Should have messaged him, been like, "Do you hate money more than Sean?"
Like, are you just mad? What's the problem?
Like, Sean was willing to get into a bad game with pros. You're just trying to shoot your chances or shoot yourself in the foot with your chances.
I mean, somebody's gonna kill the curse, right?
Nope. Unkillable.
look, I'll be honest. I have quite possibly placed a wager on a match or two in my life, and I have come to the realization now that I should check to see who Dom's betting on before I bet.
Yep.
That's a true statement.
It sure is.
Oh man.
I mean, I'm telling you, if it's Stephen Wyatt versus Fedor Gorst, and Dom says he likes Fedor, I'm winning. Like that's how real it is.
Oh boy. That's just brutal. It's just brutal. All right, so Neal ends up leaving that 3 sitting in the jaws.
Watch out.
Oh.
That's the second time we've seen that 4-railer come back and cross the cue ball.
Man, what a mess.
You know what shot's available right now?
Oh goodness,
Three
here
in
we
the,
go.
3 in the side on the 1.
1 ball, 3 rails in the side.
You just barely cut it. It's almost dead.
He's gonna shoot it. He's got to go between the 4-6, close to the 6, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how is he gonna get that?
So it goes in between the 4-6. You almost hit it dead in the face. Oh, he shot at the 5 instead, which is fine. But if you shoot the 1, dead in the face with a bunch of throw, it takes off that first rail and it almost naturally goes that 3-rail path.
Sean's begging for that shot to get made
I
just one
know.
time tonight.
Just once.
Sean,
do it.
you owe me $1. Let's make a bet. That
I'll bet
the
that all
shot does
day.
not get successfully made in this race to 100 rounds.
I will bet that all day. You've got a bet, sir.
I'm just trying to give you your $1 back because I don't want you to have to Venmo me $1.
Oh, I will
That's
gladly Venmo
pretty
you
rude.
$1. If I could Venmo you a penny, I would do it.
As long as his 3-railer goes.
Sean may or may not be taking multiple side bets on the 3-railer into the side pocket, but it has to be done his way, not the standard way.
Yeah, chat, let me know. The rail could be open.
The rail could be open.
He's gonna have 50 pennies bet in every direction.
Oh, yeah.
Man, look at how much this table's reversing. It's crazy. It is so humid in here right now.
Yeah,
is
it just did it in
unreal.
the shot before too, and now it's
He could have
Crazy.
shot that 3 rails and made it. Oh look, there it is. He said it did the same thing. It turned without wanting to turn.
I think he's just called 3.
Calm down.
No, I really think I heard him say 3. I think he's shooting it 3 times cross-side.
What is
Wow.
I don't think it goes, though. 4
Oh,
ball
is he
looks
gonna
like it's
turn
in
it?
the way.
1.
Yeah, I thought the
Oh.
4 ball was in the way. I thought I heard 3, but he might have just been shooting at the cross-side.
Hey,
I don't know.
He might could have turned it, to be honest. I mean, like, I think it might could have got past there had the 4 ball not been in the way.
Oh, if the 4 ball wasn't in the way, it was going. I think it was going. I don't know if it quite had the pace to get there, but if it had the pace, I think it would have been gone. Oh, brutal.
Double points.
That's how you know you hit it pretty close, when it hits both points of the side pocket.
I think the only thing that is closer is when it hits the point and then it shoots down the rail past the second point.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that are just like you see it and then you realize how close it was to going and you're like, oh, this is annoying.
Man, I was playing in a tournament at Michael's in Cincinnati, and it was a Scotch Doubles bar box. Me and a guy from here in Louisville, I don't really see him much anymore. We drove up. We were doing pretty well. We got onto the one-loss side. We lost a match against a really good team. And then our second match in the one-loss side to get to like the 5th, 6th place match, I don't know, somewhere in there. It goes hill, and I kid you not, my partner has a bank on the 8 ball. And, I mean, it's almost dead. All he has to do is basically punch it, stop shot, all good. He does it, and it hits the point so good that it goes all the way down the rail into the corner and we lose.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
I
man,
hate those.
that is not the way I wanted to lose. Was that a one railer?
Yeah, and it's been a minute, so it's nice to see Neal pocket another ball. Oh.
Oh. I thought he was about to go Oral Age the third and just start
Blasting?
start firing on all cylinders. LFR, I don't know if you were able to catch the last match we did, but Earl and who was the gentleman he played? He's sitting front row right there.
Kenny Stewart.
Yeah, and they
Yeah.
were just firing at everything. It was very entertaining.
Well, they both had 4-packs, didn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
highest
Yeah.
runs.
Earl almost had a 5-pack. I talked
He
to him
did.
about it after the match, and he said that he literally just got perfect in that funny angle to where he couldn't do anything. I mean, he couldn't shoot at 3 in the side. He couldn't, I mean, it was going to go short 3 in the side all day. Couldn't cross over the ball, couldn't hold the ball. I mean, it was just in that perfect. I was like, well, then next time shoot at 4 in the side. Come on, buddy.
Oh,
All right. 3 rails incoming.
which ones?
9 ball.
Oh yeah, it's there.
9 ball, 3 rails, twisting it backwards. Actually, I'm gonna hit the overhead real quick. I think it's laying perfect.
Oh yeah. If I'm doing this shot for show, and this is one of my favorite shots, this is the angle that I'm putting it at.
He's playing 4 rails
not
on the
shooting it.
4. Wow. I
He's
guess
gonna have to
he might
hit
not
this
think he
ball
can
pretty
get the
good.
cue ball out of the way. He's hit it good.
Oh yeah.
It's looking good.
I think it's gonna be a little high.
Nope.
Oh.
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 I was rooting for you, Mike.
So, speaking of that 3-railer on the 9 there that we were just discussing, if anybody's interested, Billy Thorpe actually does a little video on that on his social medias.
Yeah, I
I'm
forgot
gonna have to
about
go
that.
check that out. I love that shot. I tend to do it quite a bit.
There was actually a video of Billy Thorpe and Mike DeLauder each hitting simultaneous
7s, right?
4s. They both
Fours.
hit 4s, so they both lined it up, and the balls came so close to hitting each other like 3 times. I was like, oh my God, how did you guys avoid all that? But it was actually really impressive. I think it took them 3 or 4 tries.
1, 2.
That
And this
one's
one's
gone.
a little long.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right. What do we like here?
Cross
8
corner.
ball right back at you.
A little short. Watch the
out
corner.
cue. Twist the 7.
I think that's probably what he's going to take a swing at.
Twist the 7. 1, 2, 3, back right where he's standing. Oh, no, just the 1. I think he could have twisted it.
Oh, he definitely could have, but I mean, it was easier. Oh, is he going 4 rails here? Yes, sir.
Not 3?
Off the point. Off the
Oh,
point.
he hit that one good.
Oh.
Off the
And
point.
it's in there.
It might have got an extra rail there at the end, but hey, it doesn't matter.
No pennies for that one.
No pennies for that one. Well, this is looking a little better than it was. It was a 10-3, and then 27 to what? 7?
Mm-hmm.
27-7.
Yep.
Yeah, and then he got to 8.
Now we're looking a little better here.
It's a little less daunting now that he's got some, double digits up there.
2 long ones Mike calls.
Yeah, he's gonna twist this one pretty good. 1, 2,
yeah.
a little bit too much. All right, are we seeing the long 4-railer? Nah.
Nah, cross-eyed.
Smashed it.
Now 4 rails. No, he didn't. I don't think he quite came up enough. 3 in the side.
3 in the side, the wrong way. I'm always gonna specify. Always gonna specify.
All right, so Neal moves up to 13.
This is good.
Twice cross corner.
If you're gonna be down by half, you want it to be now rather than when it's like 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he's gonna play some
safe.
safe. He's not got the safest out of it, but I mean, it'll do.
Yeah, and remember we're calling crazy stuff and we're having fun with it, but in the end, these guys are both betting 5,000 apiece. So this is a very serious action match. Luckily, they're not taking it too super serious at the moment, which is something that I enjoy seeing. I love watching people gamble, but I hate it when they're super, super, super serious, where you can't talk. They don't want music. That's the kind of gambling that, for me, I'll go somewhere else and watch. Luckily, most of these big gamblers like this, they understand they're in a pool hall, and there's going to be things going on around them.
All right, we might see some action here.
3 in the side? Maybe just 1.
No, I think he's called it 3 in the side.
He definitely did, and I think he hit this one good.
Sure did.
Yeah. Now,
Moving on up.
that's the second time you've sung in the
I don't know
comms
what's
booth
going
tonight.
on. I
Look
haven't
at
drank
this.
anything.
3 in the corner. He says, "Hold on, ball." The one thing I can say is with where that 4 ball is, the 6 ball's got the angle for 6 rails. I know that's kind of crazy to think about, but the 4 ball's blocking it, so we're not going to see it on this 8 ball. I think he's got a 4 on the 6. Nice. He's going to play the 9 ball. Maybe.
Well, he's got a couple different options, so it looks, he's taking some time trying to figure out, like, if I make this, what's my next shot? There's all the thoughts that go on with when you're banking the balls, because there's just so many variables.
Oh, he did go 4. It came up a little short.
Uh-oh. Oh
Oh, no, no, no,
no.
no. No. Oh, my goodness. How'd that ball
Oh,
stay up?
I have no idea. There's like a little man in the pocket.
If Sean whispered 3 rails on the side, that ball would fall. I'm surprised he didn't comment on that.
Mm-mm.
I made a couple a couple other dumb analogies earlier. I think the first one was if Dominic Dunn walked in and spoke in his regular voice, that ball would fall. We were having some fun earlier. Look at this, 5 rails
All
in the corner. Oh, couldn't have got much closer than that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in the bottom left. Probably not, but
4 in the corner.
oh wow,
Ooh.
that ball seemed like it turned in. Sean got quiet. Did he fall asleep before JT did?
Nah. I think he's double checking scores at the moment.
I loved how you said nah.
Nah.
It's not even in the realm of possibilities.
It's not even an option. All right, so at this point, when the balls are close to the pocket like this is when I start really like paying attention because I still like to learn some of these moves, and these guys are gonna play it right.
Yeah, and it's one of those situations where you want to be able to have an opportunity to shoot at a ball. You don't want to give your opponent anything, and when there's no options on the table because all the pockets are blocked, it just makes it tough. So
Mm-hmm.
Sean getting kicked out.
No, he's working. I can see him back there. He's working.
I think he just stepped out and
Did he?
Kyle
Oh,
stepped in.
Kyle got
Yeah.
in there. There we go. All right, so he made one. That was a nice one reeler there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did that get counted on the points?
Not sure. Mental note.
But yeah, they've got their flip card up there as well, so we'll be able to
Hmm.
catch Kyle up as soon as he gets the opportunity.
All right, so that ball's just going to spot up. He tried to drag the cue ball to that top short rail. Leaked away from the rail just a tad, but
And I love the fact that Greg Sullivan is now sitting front and center. Well, I see that he's on the left side there above the Jam Up logo, but sitting front row for the action. Greg, of course, a legendary figure in the billiards world. Created the table that these guys are playing on.
all right.
Ooh, it's a little shy.
Yeah, it was.
Needed that ball to lengthen up a little bit.
So what do you call it? 2 in the side?
Yeah, I think so. Trying to really hook it. I think if he had a chance to make that ball, I think the cue ball would have been in the way.
I like that these guys are get a little banter back and forth.
Yeah,
It's
pretty good,
refreshing.
right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Did he get there? No,
Well,
not quite.
it seems as though as the ball starts to slow down, boy, they really dip in, don't they?
Right. I I I, I felt like that literally
Oh.
all weekend long.
Oh, I thought it was gonna stay up.
Hey guys, I figured I'd jump on here and say hello. This is Tad.
Is that my buddy
Yeah.
Delbert?
Oh my God, I knew you were going to start with that one.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. You know, I hear y'all on here and watching the stream, which, by the way, I must say, love the commentary that y'all got going on this afternoon, and also the step up in the way the stream has been fantastic. Kyle down here with X-Pull has just been incredible.
Yeah, Kyle does so much. Can't be overstated, to be honest, but I appreciate the compliment on the commentary, and we had a lot of super fun, serious tournament matches to watch, and now we're kind of in cool down mode. So this has been a blast.
Oh, absolutely, and I will say we gotta make sure we keep up the singing as well.
A little commentator karaoke.
Yeah, you know, I've heard that I might know a thing or two about the little commentator karaoke, and I will say I give it an A+.
Oh, sweet. I give everybody the 7 on that one.
Well, here we got a fantastic Sean coming back. Turns out he was not sleeping.
Was not sleeping. I've been in this building a while, and I felt like I deserved at least one adult beverage. We are kid-friendly here, but I'm going to have one. I feel like that's fair.
Oh, man.
Well,
I don't even drink.
One at a time is great.
It's just when it's 3 or 4 at a time that it's frowned upon.
That's it.
That's it.
That's okay. You guys have worked hard today.
It's been a grind. Couldn't imagine playing. But I mean, at least the players get a break.
Yeah, we had some slow matches here and there, and me and Sean took a few turns here and there of stepping away, taking a little bit of a break. But this is something that I truly enjoy. Oh, that ball almost went in.
He's made it off the point once. He almost did it again.
And you could tell he was annoyed by that one.
I actually made mention today that the match between Brian Gregg and Billy, I was shocked at how long it took.
You know,
yeah,
they were both playing really well. This table just was not accepting.
Nice 3-rail.
Nice. Oh, swish.
All right, but now what?
This is gonna get fun with 4 of us. I love it.
Man,
Chaos will ensue.
It's gonna get we'll congested, a little crowded real quick.
This takes me back to my my teenager days on the Xbox Online playing the original Call of Duty. There's my showing of age.
Well, I will say, Steven, you know, when I come in anyways, I add chaos no matter what the case is.
This is true. Oh, look at this 1-2.
So close.
Oh,
so close.
Sean was about to send that Venmo request.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Sure
he was about to be getting somebody $1.
He already had his phone in his hand.
Yep. I don't know if y'all can see it back here, but here it is.
I can definitely see it.
Did he try and back cut that? I'm surprised he didn't shoot the 5. I mean, it might have worked out for
That's
him.
his
But
chance.
Walking it out.
Did he make this?
yep.
He did.
Bam!
Oh
my gosh.
What?
It looked so good till right there at the end.
If it had any more pace, it's gone.
What's happened to our YouTube chat? You guys have gotten quiet. Look, I know there's 4 of us now, and you feel like it's already crowded, but I need you guys to pump up the volume in YouTube chat.
Oh, Mike came up real short on that one.
Yeah, he did.
No, the YouTube chat kind of did go quiet. All right.
After we were talking about Michael Smith's inability to spell school correctly.
I'm gonna make a promise. I will Venmo the 13th person to comment $1.
13th person to comment from right now. I'll count them up.
I bet you will.
I'm gonna time it too.
Man,
Look at this.
I'm waiting for 12. No.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be the 13th person.
That's cheating.
I'll start you guys off. 1. Oh.
Oh, Tad beat you to it.
No, mine's ahead on my chat.
Mine's ahead on Tad's is ahead on my chat, which is the
Oh.
X-Pool chat.
Holiday.
That's number 3.
He shot that 2 rails, I think.
Yeah, I think so. All right, we're 3 comments in. We need 9 more. I did math in my head. I'm so proud.
Hold on, your math ain't math in here.
What? All right, that's number 4.
There's number 4.
CK
Now we
Mom
need
with
9.
the 4th. What? How many? Oh, is it the 13th or the 12th? It's the 13th.
That's what I was
That's why
saying. Your
math
math
wasn't
ain't mathing right now.
Oh, look at there. That's number 5.
Is he going 2 rails? If he is, it's looking okay. It might not quite get there.
No, didn't get there.
And Steven talked about the Okie schools.
We all kind of talked bad about the Okie schools.
I
That's fair.
didn't.
You know what, Lonnie? I do appreciate it, man. I can't believe you
I'm
double kiss
too
there.
nice to talk bad about your
6.
schooling, Sean.
Here comes a 4-reeler.
Not just his. I also had Okie schools.
Oh, all right.
Not that
How
helps
y'all-
Okie schools.
Nope, that does not help the reputation.
Chris Heinz is number 7. Come on, guys.
Hi, Chris. Happy
Here,
Saturday.
this one looks pretty good. It might
Oh,
come
yeah,
up
it
a little
does.
short, but I think it's going. If
It's
it
the speed.
didn't have the legs, it was dead in the hole.
Yeah, it
There's
just
8,
doesn't have the
9.
pace.
4 more comments. Somebody's winning
No,
$1.
it's got to be different people.
What?
13 different people. Come on,
I gotta
people.
back up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're at 7 now.
So
Yep.
wait a minute. We're putting qualifiers on it after you agreed to it?
No, I said
8.
I said 13. The 13th person.
Ah,
13th person. You gotta listen to the vernacular. I don't even know if that's the right word for that.
Semantics.
Look at it. You know what's going to happen is nobody's going to make that 12th comment.
Exactly.
Swish.
We're on number 8. Chris already commented, so his does not count.
Nor does
Meanwhile-
Michael Smith's.
This is
Nor
gonna
does Michael Smith's.
this is gonna take a minute to get to.
It shouldn't. There's 116 people watching.
That's what I'm saying. All you gotta do is type a letter. If all of you do it at the same time right now, somebody
Somebody wins $1.
All right, there's 8. Jeffrey. I think that's 8. I don't know. Steven, you're keeping track.
Let's see. We're at 7, and then 8.
Oh, boy.
We're at 9. 9 with Jeffrey. What happened?
Mike
They're
was
gonna need a
asking.
replay.
Mac was asking if there was a foul. If they want me to pull back the cameras, I will. But that's completely up to them.
So he said, Kyle, where you at?
No, Brian V's number 10.
Sounds
We
like
need
2 rails.
three more comments
3 more
from
people.
3 different people.
There we
3
go.
different people.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm surprised at that. He was going multiples, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now this lays decent. The queuing's kind of awkward, but it lays decent for the 4-railer. So you actually cut the ball up towards the spot very slightly, and then you just blast it with inside.
Don't they have to go to the last ball, right? So don't they have to go 2 or more rails?
Yeah, he was trying to hit that ball 2 rails. It was really tough.
Okay.
Mike's done really well here. It's gonna come up a little short. All right, is Sean a new comment? Sean
is a new comment, so we are at 11.
Guys, 2 more for that Venmo.
That one doesn't count. Here comes a 2-railer from Mike.
G Money.
All right.
Oh, Jeffrey.
That's number 11.
That's number 12.
Is it? No. Hold on. I don't think so.
I think that's 11.
Oh no. All right.
Yeah, that's number 11.
Okay, so
James
Holiday,
Collins is number 12.
No, Holiday's number 12.
No, Holiday already commented up there.
Oh,
I
did
thought
he?
you
it-
said 13.
This
I
second
did.
one. Yeah, we're at
Oh,
12
yep.
now.
Yep, we're at 12.
It's the
Next
next
one to
comment.
comment.
Next person to comment gets $1 from Sean.
Come on, guys.
next individual person, not the next comment, the next person to comment.
Oh, thought it was in there.
Why is it so quiet?
Nobody wants $1. It's a tough economy, guys. I'd be begging for $1.
I'm about to open up my second YouTube account. Gary Williams.
Gary Williams.
Oh, wow.
Gary
Williams is number 13.
He's got $1.
All right, Gary. If you'll post your Venmo, I will send it on over.
Just make sure when you post your Venmo and you get a message from him, make sure it's not a request. Okay?
Actually, you know what? Just because I'm feeling real generous and because it took you guys so long and there's over 100 of you, I'm going to send Gary Williams $10.
Oh, Gary Williams.
He's going to McDonald's.
He's going to get himself a Big Mac.
Look, I mean,
Maybe not a Big Mac.
Probably not a Big Mac.
yeah, no, not in
Not
today's
for
world.
only $10.
But he can get a 4-piece chicken McNugget Happy Meal.
He's going to spend the $10
Oh.
getting there.
Look at this.
What a shot. Watch out,
Oh.
cue ball.
Swish.
Does it have the speed to get to the pocket? That's the
No.
question.
Stop it.
All right, that's a 2-railer there from Mike Leek to end the rack. He's doubled up, 32-16.
Neal's made a little bit more push back in the last couple of racks. That's good.
Sizzler. Somebody called it out in chat. Love it.
I told you we had to name the bank.
He said just slide it to the lady with you.
Whoa,
Where's-
Tadifer.
Oh, you're talking to Tad?
Yeah.
Look, Tad's pretty and all, but I'm going to inform you he's not a lady.
I even found out, talking about pretty, I'm on a billboard in Chicago.
You are not.
Yeah, so I'll send you the picture, Steven. But I got it today
Oh
from
my
a friend of mine. I am actually on a billboard in Chicago.
For what?
For
Good to
what?
see you, Scott. Be safe getting home, Bubba.
I'm showing.
Oh, my God.
Oh, okay, okay.
He really is.
It's for
So what do you want a
Sparklight.com.
billboard for?
I don't know, but he looks like an office salesman with a baseball cap on.
No. Does it look like the awkward people at the drafts who come in those super snazzy suits and then they wear the off-color hat for the team that drafted them?
No,
because that's always bugged me.
He's got a I don't know the color. It's a polo.
It's a purple.
It's a purple polo, and it looks like it
It's
looks like he should have khakis on under it.
Send this to me. Did
And
you
so
send
what
it to me?
exactly
Oh
is
my
this
goodness.
billboard for?
I don't know,
Oh
but
my goodness.
it's him. Like, if not, it's his doppelganger. I don't know.
It's Sparklight.com. Check
do you work for them?
Check your messenger. I think it's just an ad thing that we were doing one day, and we did a bunch of different ones. And I actually had no idea it was even used, to be honest.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah,
This is
Sean, I do
phenomenal.
agree. It was kind of the longest rack ever, wasn't it? I feel as though with the 10-ball rack, I can't believe what a difference that one ball makes. I'm just kind of
Yeah, anytime
blown
you
away
add
by it, actually.
anytime you add a ball, it adds more congestion, right? And like I said in the beginning, the whole dynamic of the entire rack changes. Not only does it change the break, it changes the layout. I mean, you talk about top players; they can break 9-ball and know exactly where every ball's going to go. I mean,
Absolutely.
but you get into a 10-ball rack, and it's not as easy to do that. I mean, it's a tough break.
And we also have rain coming in, so the humidity's higher inside the room, so it makes the banks, they're running short, and so it makes it tougher to judge when you're used to being in certain positions, getting those tables down, makes it tough.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. This is honestly Mike's shooting has been the best that we've seen on the stream table all weekend long, and that includes Billy Thorpe, that includes Shannon Murphy. Shannon Murphy. I mean, there's a lot of good players that have been on the stream table, and Mike's definitely doing the best. Of course, he's playing by the rail and not necessarily, for the game, so it's a little different. But yeah, he came out pretty strong.
Gary said his Mike's trying to pay for the new hip.
Yeah, man, them bionic hips
Hey.
ain't cheap.
Yeah, no, you got to pay for it somehow.
Well, it looks like the players have taken a break.
Shake and bake, it sure is. We've got LFR, the voice of the WPBA, in here, keeping us a little company, talking a little bank.
Or a little smack, because I'm not so good at the bank thing, but
Look, we're having fun.
That's all that
yeah.
matters.
That's all
Yeah.
that matters.
And
You
if
guys owe me dollars now. You guys are all talking at the same time.
That's on Sean. Sean's the dollar guy.
He's the dollar guy.
Hey, be careful how you say that. That could sound really bad.
Make it rain, no?
There it is.
Or really exciting.
That little interjection there, that was good.
I love that young lady that just walked by wearing the pink, the Barbie jacket. That's flashy.
That's
I like that.
Flashy as hell. I gotta be careful. I don't know what I'm allowed to say on here and what I'm not.
I'm very
I
aware
mean,
of that. So I've been thinking the over and under. So, Steven, you remember RP during the Federer Shane match.
Yeah.
If we put JT and RP next to each other, who goes to sleep first?
Oh,
JT.
JT all day.
See, and I'm actually leaning towards RP on this one.
I'll take the bet.
I think if there's nobody else around, nobody is there to talk to either of them, JT's got it.
I don't care if there's anybody around.
No, if
I'm telling you right now, sit them right next to each other. Put the biggest action match you can possibly put on this table. Federer and Shane playing for $1 million, Filler and Federer playing for $10 million. I don't care what it is. JT's going to sleep.
I don't know. RP was standing up and fell into the floor asleep.
He did.
He did do that.
I can't confirm.
You know what? I completely forgot about that. So
It's actually a tight matchup, but I tell you what, during the next, so we're gonna do assigned seating, obviously, if we have a really big match, we're gonna put them together, and we are going to test this bet. I want to know. I have to know.
I think
We're
it's
gonna
a
have
coin
to-
flip.
we're going to have to put up a whole new camera dubbed the RP JT camera.
The sleep
The
cam.
sleepy time billiards camera.
Sleepy time billiards camera.
I promise you this, I will get a belt made.
Can we can we make a nice little pretty overlay with the little Z's and the clouds around it, and that way whenever we pan to it, bam, they're just right there sleeping.
I don't know if
Sleeping
Kyle's
the day
listening,
away.
but Kyle, get on it.
I'm just trying to figure out, is the sleep cam going to get more views than the rest of the videos? Like, I think everybody's going to be really interested to see who wins that race.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, man, and this might not be that out of line, but there might be more side action on that than the actual match itself.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody in
That
the world's
is
gonna
true.
vote, or everybody in the world's gonna take JT, and then people are gonna sleep on RP, literally.
Look, hold on. This is, thank goodness it's not as relevant as it was back 10, 15, 20 years ago. But, I mean, it was nothing for people to, as bad as I hate to say it, like Mickey somebody. Look, you're going to have people putting sleeping pills in their drinks like they need it. But the side action on the sleep action is can get wild.
Oh yeah.
So here's why I give RP the edge, though. So during a match, JT tends to stay awake when he's playing, but RP literally sleeps between turns.
Yeah. That does happen from time to time.
Look, I don't know. Maybe we should put a caveat on it. It's got to be like total time slept out of a full action.
Oh, JT's got
Oh,
that.
that's JT.
Yeah.
No, we got to go with like the quickest, or we could even have more fun with it. And the quickest to respond to a question after falling asleep. That's RP all day.
Yeah.
What's up, answering it.
I mean, we could do a best 2 out of 3. We got to come up with the third thing. So first one to fall asleep, total time slept. What's the third one?
Oh, jeez. You
Um,
guys are really putting lines on this.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm invested at this point.
longest time slept. So not the
Okay.
total time, but longest time that they've been asleep for one period.
Longest consecutive nap.
So 2 out of 3 of these immediately go to JT, in my opinion.
Yep.
All right. Well, we've had our fun.
Well, he's woke up now. He's rubbing his eyes, so
I don't think has he
Oh,
been
there's the
asleep yet?
yawn.
Uh-oh. All right. We've had the first yawn that I've noticed. What's the
5 ball, 4
over
rails.
under?
There's 8 rails.
Oh my goodness. What's the over under, Sean? We've
On-
had the first yawn on JT.
Oh, let's see who's around him. Greg Sullivan. That's it.
then I don't think they're talking.
8 minutes. Nah,
8 minutes.
Greg's not a very talkative person.
It's
Uh-oh.
11:45 local to Louisville, so I have until 53. I'll give it 54.
I'll take the under.
I'm gonna take the over.
You're gonna take the over?
I'm actually, his eyes are closed right now. I'm gonna take the under.
There
Too late,
it
You've
is.
already solidified your
Everybody
answer. I'll
heard
take
it.
the
You
under.
took the over.
He's awake now. He's awake now. It
Yeah, he
didn't
is.
count.
Oh, he's
Didn't
on his phone. That's not a good sign for you.
All right, fellas. So we're back in action on the table. It looks like he did make a ball on the break, but he's queuing kind of awkwardly over the 2 here.
Thank goodness for LFR keeping us in line.
Somebody's got to.
Yeah.
What's up, Politico in the chat? Thanks for tuning in.
16 to 32. Neal really needs to pop a few in pretty soon. Playing a little safe there.
I don't blame him, man. It's kind of hard. He's gone after some shots, and some of them have come really close, but you almost have to be really careful because Mike is one of those players that if he makes 1, he can make 6. You know what I mean? I mean, he's shown that in the first couple racks where he went on a couple 1 rail, 2 rail runs. So I don't blame Neal for kind of ducking a little bit and waiting for a better opportunity.
Yeah, because even his 1-reelers aren't really connecting well yet. He just hasn't really had a run at anything.
I will say I'd be surprised if Neal doesn't look at this 1 ball straight back on the far side of the table in that top right corner.
Oh, did it get there? A little high.
Man.
Sean, pool players that gamble will bet on anything. When I was 17 or 18, I walked out of my dad's pool hall in East Texas one morning at like 7 a.m. We'd been there all night playing poker, gambling, whatever. And we went outside to sit down on the concrete barrier right there. And as soon as we sat down, we started betting on which bird would leave the wire first. Pool players are bad. We're bad. And
I think we're great, actually.
I think we're fantastic. Hey,
We're-
watch this. 3 rails on the side on the 6.
oh my goodness.
Or the 4. Actually, the 4's a little bit better. You ain't got to
Yeah, I
worry
like
about
the
clipping the
4.
9.
He's not
Oh,
gonna
come
shoot
on.
it.
Shoot it.
I'm gonna win multiple dollars off Sean tonight. I don't mind the shot, but
Yes.
it came up a little short.
Michael Smith says, without drugs, we are not introducing drugs as a variable into the sleepy time.
Yeah, this
sweat
will be
bet.
a this will be
Drug-free zone.
this will be a very very touted matchup on the sleep. So everything that those guys eat and drink is going to be verified. So
It will be monitored. It'll be like a presidential meal. Everybody's gonna
Wow, look
everybody's
at
gonna
that.
take a taste test first.
think we should. Oh, you think we should put Michelle in it? Does she look tired? I've never known that lady to fall asleep. But
No,
she did eat
she's
a nice big meal earlier, so she might be a little tired.
No, she's actually working on her computer.
She's another one like Kyle. She just never really stops working. Pretty incredible.
Hold on, I might have action. Give me a second.
Are we Holiday, are you saying we're 5 yawns in on JT? Oh, I'm in trouble.
So is it storming there, Sean, or is it just kind of rainy and damp?
He's actually off the headset right now.
Oh,
I think
he
he's talking to
is.
somebody.
Somebody's
But
talking to him.
I was looking at it earlier. There's a pretty nasty storm that's coming through. Actually, it's about to hit my area. Um, Dallas, East Texas, Oklahoma City, and it's kind of moving up. And it was hanging around that area right there in Louisville. But it looks like right now it's clear, but they do have some small showers headed their way. So
I was gonna say
gonna
it's
get
been raining
interesting.
in Michigan all day. Literally.
I almost, I felt so dumb. I almost said, "Where's Michigan?" Oh yeah, you guys are getting stormed on like crazy.
Yeah, it's just raining where I'm at, but it's not like nasty. A little windy, but mostly just, rain. It's not been like too chaotic, just constant drizzle.
A tree just fell in your yard. That's brutal.
Oh man,
All right.
crazy ice storm. Ooh,
Action averted.
Action averted. Sean, can we get confirmation on whether or not JT's looking at his phone or if he is in fact asleep?
Oh,
and
he's
I've lost?
he's looking at his phone.
yeah,
Okay,
he's
good.
awake. He just
Oh, yeah.
turned.
I said his name and he looked up.
Oh yeah, we're broadcasting the stream commentary over the entire room.
Oh, great! I love it.
Yeah, the players are really loving what we have to say.
Yeah, I'm sure they have enjoyed our banter.
They're like, man, y'all really wanted this on the stream and you ain't even talking about it.
I am. I'm talking about it.
Lonnie is literally the only one keeping us in line right now. That is the only way we're staying on this match.
I'm just glad you're keeping the score. Oh wait, are you?
Who got 2, Mike?
I don't know, buddy. Who did?
No, seriously, who got 2?
I really don't know. I believe it was Mike. Yes.
I think Mike's the white one, but I'm not sure.
I'm not positive. We'll
They're
know
both
for
white.
sure.
I'm gonna leave the score the same, and whenever the
Look at
next
that.
person moves their coin, or their pebble or whatever it is, that's when I'll adjust it.
Look, I'm telling you,
I'm
look
gonna
at
know
that
right now.
jacket. That jacket is so fire.
Dude, that jacket is loud.
Bright. Very bright. All right, so
say
we
Mike's
know
at
Mike's
34.
got that one. He just made a nice one railer in the side.
Yeah, so I have not adjusted it from whoever made the 2 rails. So if it was Mike, I'm gonna move it up 3. If it was Neal, I'll move him up 2, and then move Mike up
Wait.
1.
Wait, what?
I didn't
I'm
adjust.
just so
on
confused.
34.
I got it.
Mike's on 34.
Mike's
Yeah,
on
our-
35.
Our
Now
chat's
he's on
taking care of us.
35.
Gotcha.
LFR and the chat are keeping us from failing now.
Hey.
35 now.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you guys for keeping us in line. I
These boys are
apologize.
slackers. We're
Man.
trying to keep you guys in there, but
Somebody was trying to play me $100 a game. I had to try and see if I can make the game right, and we just.
so
couldn't.
you're next on the stream. Then we can talk smack about you next.
I
Oh.
am not playing on the stream. First off,
Oh, come on.
Actually,
Ginger.
me and
Don't be
Ginger
a
Wizard.
coward.
me and Tad might play on the stream. I gave him 10-7 in one pocket a couple weeks ago. I think he's looking for a little bit of revenge.
Look, I will fly to Louisville right now if me and Tad can play again.
Uh-oh.
We
Oh,
need to
yeah, I
have that
forgot about
rematch.
that.
Yeah, we need to have that rematch.
Well, you should have beat Isaac.
Isaac played.
He played
you know,
lights out.
I'll say this. With absolutely no regrets. Isaac played better than I've ever played in any game ever in that one set.
I would agree with that.
We may play close to even on a normal day. I don't think I've ever played that good as Isaac did when he played me. That guy was lights out that night.
Oh, does it have the juice? It had the line, I think. It might have gone a little wide, but
But I'll tell you, there's not too many people out there that would start a $500 set with some side action as well at 6:45 in the morning. We started it at 6:45 in the morning. We
Oh,
both
yeah.
had to be up at, I don't know, 10 or 11.
So you didn't sleep, basically.
nope.
Uh,
Ain't nobody got
I don't
time for
know.
that.
The match went pretty quick. I think I got three hours of sleep. What were we playing? Race to 11, right? Race to 11 for 500.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. I don't know.
After Isaac beat the brakes off of me, I actually played pretty well against Tad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever you and Isaac were playing, I saw Isaac just run out, run out, run out. I went to sleep. I took a nap. It's like, well, my horse is letting me down, so.
Man, there wasn't anything I could do there. Is
No,
this
there
ball
really
gonna go past
Look at this.
past the one ball?
That ball went clean.
Neal getting some points on the board.
Starting to claw back.
It doesn't take too many of those shots, those threes, those fours, even the twos. It doesn't take too many of them to catch back up.
Oh, you
Just
hit
needs to
that
go on
one
a little
good.
bit of a run. Yeah, that's good right there.
3 in the side on the 8 is what he's called.
Ooh, he didn't even look at the 2 ball.
Why look at the 2 when you can drill a 3?
That is true.
Ooh.
So that's 3, 1, and 2 more. That's 6 points immediately.
Oh, I think he called 3.
3 in the side?
I think he
no
did.
No way.
Oh, no. He went straight back. Dang it. Come on, Neal. Help a brother out.
Just hit
You know
the
it's-
ginger swizzle. Come on.
You know what's gonna be sick is
If it's the shot
it's
that ends the
the
match.
match winning shot. for the
Dude,
Rails
I'd
on
be
the
so
side.
happy. Oh, yeah, I forgot Kyle got into my lifesavers.
That was random.
Well, it was sitting right in front of me. I was like, I'm kind of hungry. And then all of a sudden I look down, there's lifesavers. I'm like, oh, yeah, got lifesavers.
I love it.
The gummies.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm not a big fan of hard candy.
I don't do hard candy. You know what my I don't eat them anymore because I am on a diet still. But you know what my absolute favorite was? Those dang nerd clusters.
Those are pretty good.
Those aren't bad.
My favorite by far, and curse you, Nick DeLeon. High chews, man, they're so good.
High chews are good. I also like the cherry punch straws.
I'm
I like a little bit of sour with my sweet.
That's fair. I'm surprised Mike's shooting this 9-ball instead of the 2. I think he's saving the 2 for a 4-reeler. He's not going to quite get there, so he's going to end up shooting this 1-reel.
What's your preferred candy, LFR?
I'm not a big candy eater, but I like the what are those little ropes with they're like licorice on the outside, but they have like the soft in the inside.
Like the Twizzlers?
They're not Twizzlers though.
I don't know, you lost me at licorice.
I don't eat a lot of licorice.
Oh, okay. Well, those are the ones I like. I don't remember what they're called though.
Somebody help us out in the chat.
They're
Don't
like-
call it out. Licorice that's soft on the inside.
Yeah, it's like licorice on the outside, almost like a sweet tart rope.
Sean says nerd clusters are crack in a bag. And
Yes,
he's
they
kind of got a point.
They are really.
Yes, they are. Oh, watch out, cue ball.
Ruh-roh.
That was pretty brutal because it had a good line.
I don't know if he was shooting at 6 or not. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he called, but he had a good line of it going towards the pocket, and that was a pretty unfortunate scratch there. So, did we back him up on the count?
Sure did. I'm back to it. I'm good.
Hey, I'm just making sure.
Hey, easy killer. This is a PG-13 live stream.
Podcast?
Same thing.
I'm pretty
Sean's
sure
on.
the not for kids button was clicked.
A while ago. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna judge anybody as a parent, but if your kid's up at midnight watching a pool gambling match, come on now.
You're
Hey,
raising them
listen.
right. If they're up at midnight watching a pool gambling match, you're raising them right.
You're doing something right.
Yeah, well, you grew up in a pool hall, right, Steven?
I did.
I grew up in a bar. My parents own a bar, so.
Yeah, my dad bought his pool. Oh no! Look at the cue
Oh
ball.
boy, again.
That's
Two
brutal.
scratches in a row.
That's disgusting, really. Ugh. Yeah. So my dad bought his pool hall when I was, I want to say 11. And I had always played pool. Like he would take me to the one kid-friendly place that I could go to. And then when he bought the pool hall, I got way more serious about it. I started taking it super serious when I was about 14. Went to the BCA state championship at 15. And this was back in the day when there was like 3 ranks. It was like the A players, the B players, and the C players. So I snapped off the Texas State C divisions, which is, I guess, your more beginner players. I don't know what the terminology is. But snapped that off and haven't done anything since.
I started.
Oh, no.
No, this guy. Look at this, 3 in a row.
What in the world is going on here?
It's a good thing they're not
Okay,
playing
now
three
what
foul
was the
rule.
rule? Does that spot?
That
Okay.
ball will spot.
Okay.
The one that, yeah, the one that he made when he shot it. What do you do here? Because you don't really have a 4-railer either way.
Oh yeah, you
have
do.
Do you? Oh, can you get past the 2-ball?
Absolutely. That ball goes 4 rails all day.
4 rails, kaboom! Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's hit it good.
Oh, he smashed it.
Oh.
And those 3 scratches plus that 4-railer has literally flipped this thing on its head. Because he's got a
Completely.
3-railer in the side right here. Flipped it on his head.
Unreal how quick this match just kind of changed energy.
If he makes this,
He's coming short.
oh,
Oh.
wow. Amy said, if you scratch again, this is true. Somebody said he needs a Miller Lite bad.
Yeah.
I think he's just got a case of the scratches. I don't think the Miller Lite's going to help with that. It might. I don't know.
That's Miller Lite Mike you're talking about. It'll definitely help.
Put a little fuel in the tank.
Yeah, I think we call it the shooting juice.
Shooting juice. I think he's hit this one good.
And he was real mindful of that cue ball that time. Oh boy.
Wow.
I think.
If JT snored one time, that ball would fall.
Little vibration.
Sean's checking. He's asleep, buddy.
Oh yeah,
He
he's
is.
gone.
He's sleeping.
He's asleep.
Oh wait, no.
No, he's asleep.
Eyes are open.
Oh, you twitch?
Yes. These poor guys are drilling 3 and 4 railers, and we're watching some guy snore.
Hey man, I got
Great.
action on it.
Hey, you didn't know we're the big bets on the sleeping. We just put the pool on for entertainment.
Yeah, we had to have some kind of filler.
I know Lou DeMarco was I think he was looking for some action as well. I'm sure he'll find some before the weekend's over. There'll be plenty of players going out tomorrow as we head to our championship match. Of course, we got an early start, 10 a.m. or when the matches start for the Louisville Bank Championship. We're down to our final 16. Actually, I want to go check and see who won that match because I haven't looked at it in a while.
Oh,
Yeah.
the one between Brumback and Brian Gregg?
They're still playing.
Oh, boy. Well, and the
What?
winner of that plays Mike, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me
So
double
that's-
check. Or
Those are
refresh my
B-side
page.
matchups. Yep, those are B-side matchups.
Yeah, so they're 2 hours and 30 minutes in and they're still playing. I don't have live scoring, so I'm not too sure where the score is, but they are still playing. It looks like Cashton Keaton took down Kevin Ping. And Chris Gentile took down Christopher Fackler. Jeremy Sly, Shannon Murphy's still playing too, but they've only been going for about an hour and 30 minutes. 4 rails. I think it looks good.
Oh, boy.
Oh, a little shy.
I feel as though that's Neal's tell that he's coming a little shy on those shots. He does the exact same body motion every time he comes short on the 4-railer.
Yeah, I agree with you.
No.
All right, I'm back.
Uh-oh.
Had to do something real quick.
What shot is this, Sean Dizzle?
Not three inside. It's a scratch in the
Oh.
side.
Scratching the side.
That was close. Close.
So does he just roll this in?
Yeah, I think so. It's such a long shot. It's straight. He didn't even really have a good shot to shoot at. Did Tad disappear? Or he's just chilling. I just realized we went from 4 to 3 really quickly and nobody said anything.
He's sleeping.
Yeah, probably. Probably. Now this ball's coming up. And what kind of action can we get on the 4 or the ball that's spotted?
Yes.
Sleeping? Oh.
Nah, Tad walked away. He's probably about to get into a little bit of action. Not a
Nice.
hundred.
Tell Delbert I said good luck.
Delbert. Steven said good luck, buddy. Oh, Mike called 5 rails. 4 balls in
I
the way.
see it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to come behind it.
Oh my gosh. Almost got it to close
Oh.
out.
So that would have been a big one. And now look at this. Neal has got the 4-railer in a really nice spot.
He does. And it
He
almost
can really
comes with,
swing the ball around.
it almost comes with natural shape for the 3 in the side.
1, 2, 3. I like the way it
Hello,
looks
cue
coming
ball.
out. Cue ball don't get in the way.
Oh.
Oh, man. He had a real opportunity there. Amy said, well, now Aaron, Nick, and Butch are responsible for it.
Well, Amy, here's the problem. Butch is back on table 14 in action, I believe.
Uh-oh.
So, and I'm not sure who
Yeah,
Aaron and
down
Nick
to 2.
are. They might be the 2 sitting on this left-hand side to me, but Mikey Mike might be all on his own. Hey, there's that 3 in the side.
No, that's 3 in the corner, buddy.
No, I know, but it would have gone 3 in the side if he'd have shot it.
Jim Star, I think it was going. The 5-railer is what you're referring to, I believe. So I think it was going.
No, I
the
think
cue
he's
ball
talking
wasn't
about
there.
Neal's 4-railer.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. The 4-railer. The one the cue ball
Okay.
got in the way.
Okay. It was.
Yeah.
If it wasn't going, it was awful close.
All right. What do we got here?
He was trying to make
Nothing.
them both.
All right. Does he have the 4?
Oh yeah, he's got the 4. It's just kind of sketchy.
That looks good. Watch out. Cue ball.
Oh.
Really able to turn that ball. That's a good one. 4 more rails, and we're within 2, guys. This is getting juicy, and we still got a long ways to go.
He's left Mike a pretty free 4-railer here though.
I'm beginning to think that Dominic Dunn might have bet on Mike.
Could have got some last-minute action in.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
He really got a good chunk of draw on that ball. And that's why it went over the way it did, and that's also the reason he missed it the way he did.
Neal's hit this 2-railer good. It looks like we're going to be all
Oh.
square. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
All right. I think it's not touching the rail, and it's got a little space between the pocket. I think he's just going to try and tap, tap, tap.
I think he's going to pot it.
This is about the same angle that he left Mike just a minute ago. Watch jacking up with the draw. You saw what Mike almost did. Oh,
Every time, I just jump out of my seat.
I could physically hear you jump. Like I felt it.
Uh, try not to do the oh thing.
Two rails in the corner.
Little wide.
Neal hit that and it came up a little short. Mike hit it, came up a little wide. It's only a matter of time for one of these guys nails that shot. 1, 2, 3. Not there. Oh, watch the 9 ball get right up on the cue ball.
No, that's perfect.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, 2 rails. You gotta control the cue ball. Still gotta play somewhat smart.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Oh no, he went 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Controlled the cue ball and he swished
And
it.
he's gonna. Oh, he just hits it beautiful.
Oh man.
And he needed it at that moment because Neal was definitely coming back in that rack.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
rack started out at 32 to 16. It's 37-31.
Yeah, it's a big boost there. A lot of multi rails and a lot of good 4 and almost a good 5.
All right, so the guys are tallying up their scores. Looks like the score is currently 37 to 31 in favor of Mike Leek.
And just
Really
so everybody
hard.
knows, their score will always take precedent over what we have. Pretty sure that's the way Kyle wants it to be done.
Yeah, it's all in the players' hands. We're doing our best to keep track of it. Obviously, whenever somebody comes up and has a side conversation with me, I might get a little distracted. I'll normally get it corrected pretty quick. I try and keep an eye on it at the same time, but their score is always going to be the end-all, be-all.
Yeah, perfect.
Well,
But
this
you've
is
done it-
their action match, right? We're just blessed enough to be a part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, and to muddy it up with our craziness. Both these guys seem like they're pretty mellow and just having some fun with it. There's a lot of money on the line. They're still having fun with it, so I feel like they would probably have a good laugh. See, he
speaking
agrees
of.
with me. He agrees with me.
Right, Mike Leek to break.
All right, 5 ball, 4 rails, 1, 2. Oh, it gets kissed.
Just needs to make
Nothing
something, man.
goes. And this is oh, this is tough action. Wait, what are you looking at here?
3 in the side on the 4.
Ah. Is the 8 ball not in the way, or is he going to come underneath it?
Come underneath it.
Oh,
Wow, he went long. That's a tough ball to go long on.
watch out, Neal. Looked like he was about to run into a brick wall there. Got a little sideways trying to lean that ball in. I
Little
like
body
it, Amy.
language.
I love this comment by Amy. Have to have fun or he won't do it. That's what I enjoy. Hopefully he doesn't absolutely hate our commentary because it's been a little while.
Just
as long as
sound
you
a
guys
little
are having fun.
funsies.
As long
Yeah.
as you guys are having fun.
That's all I'm here for. I ain't getting paid.
My dog
You're
is
getting all the
definitely...
Starbucks though.
Yeah, I mean-
I'm getting a little bit of Starbucks, so there is a little bit of jelly coming my way. But it's nice.
I'm a little upset about that.
About what?
The Starbucks, especially after the bill this morning. Like I'm boycotting.
Boycotting
Man.
Starbucks or boycotting Expo?
Probably DoorDash.
Oh, DoorDash?
Probably DoorDash.
Man, that Dash Pass saves my life. I DoorDash like 4 or 5 times a week.
Dude, I have Dash Pass. It's still expensive as all get out.
It is. I have the Dash Pass as well, and it is expensive.
Look, we're all feeding them money, and we're still all
Mhm.
griping about the expensiveness. I paid $27 for a meal that I would pay $14 for at the store. But I just didn't feel like getting up and going.
So that's the thing with the DoorDash and all of those, the Uber Eats and all that. You're paying for the convenience.
First world problems. Ugh.
I
Hmm.
will say I use I use DoorDash a lot because my Delta account's linked to it. So I get
Oh, you're getting
miles.
all the free points.
Oh yeah, I've got so many things linked together that I'm just getting points off of all of them. It works out perfect, especially my for myself. Whenever I don't feel like getting out of the house, I'm like, I'll just get some more points.
Joey, I don't even know what that really means, but I find it hilarious. Joey said Mike could have fun at the public library. I've I've never had fun at the public library, so I kind of want to know what that's like.
Where did you go to school? No.
Yeah, my silence is saying I don't want to answer.
Yeah, you're like, I'm not answering you right now, Lonnie, but
I
thanks.
plead the
Uh.
fifth.
Like what I could really go for right now, some of that cauliflower crust pizza.
I'll tell you what. I think the kitchen's closed here. I might go ahead and hit up some DoorDash.
Now everybody's hitting that late night munchie.
Joey said, and he can't read. Have fun at the public library and can't read. I love it. See, that's what sucks about living in a small town is our DoorDash is pretty much shut down at midnight.
Oh yeah, man. That's
I got like 15 minutes left, but I mean, there's not anything open right now, and I don't eat McDonald's. I do not eat it. It's just that one thing that I don't do.
I will eat McDonald's breakfast. I'm sold. I'm good. It's good.
Yeah,
I'll do the breakfast, but I will not eat their regular menu. It's just
No.
something I can't do.
that's crazy because I'm the same way. I do like me some McGriddles though,
Dude,
Sean.
the
I'm
sausage,
in.
egg, and cheese
Yeah.
McGriddles. Let's go.
I'll take it without the egg, just because I don't like the egg. But right now I can't have the bun.
Yeah, you can.
I can't have the McGriddle.
That's
I can eat
brutal.
all the sausage and eggs I want, but it's tough. I do really good at home because when I travel, it is so very difficult. Hey, I like that jersey. Look at RP walking in with that beautiful jersey.
He's sitting opposite of JT. James Miles is the referee. 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Ding, ding,
man.
ding.
RP wins.
I'm surprised RP didn't fall asleep walking up here.
But yeah, it's so hard, and I'm sure Lonnie knows this. It's so hard to eat clean when you're on the road. It's just,
It's brutal.
yeah. I mean, you can only eat so much heavy steakhouses,
Hmm.
which I can get exactly what I want to eat there, and it's good for me. But at 50 or $60 a meal, I can't always afford it.
No. Yeah, that was a good cue ball there by Neal. When I travel, what I tend to like to do is I try to put things, you know, like bags of mixes and things like that. I'll put them, some apples, stuff like that. I'll throw those in my carry bag because when I'm traveling, especially with the WPBA, I'm stuck in a booth, which I'm sure you're familiar with the Ultimate Pool. I'm stuck in the booth for 4 days.
Oh yeah.
So it's really difficult to eat well in those situations. So absolutely, I try to granola bars, snack bars. I try to throw things like that in my travel bag so that I can take them on site with me.
See, you're way better at preparation than I am.
Yeah.
I love this comment. I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but I love this comment. Amy said he actually bought a book last week and has read one page. It's called Running the Table. That book is about Kid Delicious. And it's written by L. John Wortham, and Wortham is a really good writer. And the audiobook for that, I'm just telling you right now, this is a free plug for them. If you have never read Running the Table, the Kid Delicious story, you should probably go to Audible and use your little free credit that you get when you download the app to download that book and listen to it. It's pretty incredible.
So years ago, there was a major tournament in Sandusky, Ohio, every year. It was Thanksgiving weekend. It was called the Turkey Shootout National Team Open, and I met Danny there, and it was so fun. We were playing in Scotch doubles. I think I was playing with Danny Smith, and Danny Basovich was playing. I don't even remember who he was playing with, but throughout the match, they were actually losing the match, and Danny's just so funny. He just grabbed the rack and stuck it on top of his head. I think he sharked his opponents to the point where they ended up winning the match. But I'll never forget that. Like the fact that he just picked the rack up and stuck it right on the top of his head, played the whole match with the rack on his head.
That sounds like a Basovich story. The year that he passed away, I was at the expo, and he talked about coming to the expo. His health wasn't super good at the time, but he knew all the players were there, and he wanted to come up there. And for whatever reason, he didn't. And I had reached out to him to ask if he was going to be there, and he said no, but I'll be in the area where I live if you get time to come hang out. And unfortunately, because I was working, I just didn't have the time. And it's actually one of the things that I regret the most is not going to see Danny Basovich when I had the opportunity, because his character is just unmatched in pool to this day.
Yeah, he was one of the funnest guys to be around for sure. Whenever, his laugh was contagious, and he was just so lighthearted to be around while he was playing, and it was just so much fun to watch him. He deserved all the accolades that he got, and it's really a shame that the pool world lost somebody like him so soon, so young.
Yeah, it's crazy, but it's a phenomenal book. And I
Check it
highly
out.
suggest if you do check it out, when you get to parts that talk about big tournaments, whether it's the Music City Open or Derby, stop the book and go watch the match, because it like really draws you in to who Danny Basovich was.
Yeah,
It's so much fun. Like I
and
can I can talk
that's
about
kind
this
of
for
a cool
days
little
because it's one of my
piece of
favorite books.
yeah. That's the cool little piece of advice for anyone that tries. The book is great. I've actually read the book, so it is a great book.
It is phenomenal. I try to read anything pool related, especially with road stories and stuff like that. Like I'll tell you right now, I think there's a winning formula for one of these authors out here to go after some of the older players, the Dave Matlocks, the I mean, there's so many, the Earls, the Johnnies. I think there's something there to go after those guys, because although the pool world is not, it's not as big as the football world, and it's not as big as the baseball world, but there is a very, very good audience of people who will support.
Speaking of books, I want to give a shout out to Steve Booth. He actually just sent me his book, The Art of One Pocket. So I'm pretty excited to start that.
That's an
Just
amazing
got
book.
it. Yeah, I just got it in the mail. So shout out to Steve. When he heard us doing the commentary for the Mora match with Lee Van, he sent me a message and asked if I would be interested in reading his book, and that he was excited that I was trying to delve in a little bit to the one pocket commentary. So I said, yeah, I mean, I'm always eager to learn more, especially in a skill that I'm not super familiar with. And so I would shout out to Steve because I'm pretty excited to have gotten that in the mail.
That's awesome. Chris
Yeah.
Esker, don't leave yet, buddy. Hold on, there's still action going on. But you should definitely go watch Kid Delicious matches when you have free time. You don't have free time right now. You're busy.
Yeah, you can't go,
Oh, he
Chris.
hit that
Look
good.
at this.
He hit
Look
it
at
Did
good.
that.
he make it? What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I had to count them out. That was pretty.
It
Can
was
we
a
get a
good shot.
replay of that in a minute?
Let me get working on that. It's gonna take a second.
We're making Sean work. That was a pretty shot. I'd love to see the above table view.
All right, this is the part that I'm not as comfortable with, so bear with me.
That's all right. You're gonna earn your paycheck today. All that
Another good one
Starbucks is
there.
getting paid for.
This one.
That was crazy. What a monster shot there.
It was a great shot. So what's the shot on the one here?
4 rails.
Yeah, I think he's going for. Just got to control the cue ball because it's
Should-
going to be coming off hot.
Oh, he clears the 9.
Oh, so
Oh,
close.
wow. That's pretty insane that he didn't make that. Sorry, Paladico.
Oh, I know, right?
There's so many good people in the pool world. Like it's crazy. That's the thing I love about the pool community is no matter what the situation is, when people are, truly in need, like I don't think there's any other game or sport or anything that comes together is when people need something. Like the amount of benefit pool tournaments that have a legit need across the United States every single weekend is crazy to think about. Look, he played that one good.
Yeah, keeping it simple there. I think,
What do
what
you
was his
think?
intention? Was he trying to knock the 1 in?
Yeah, I think he was. He just made a one reeler, Sean.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get the replay part pulled up and slightly riding the struggle bus, but we're making some progress.
Well, I'm telling you, you're gonna earn that Starbucks today, buddy.
Man, I'll tell you what, when I say Kyle built a machine here, he really built a machine, but it is tough to navigate on your own. Like, he knows all the ins and outs of it, but he should. He built it. I mean, we're talking built it from code. He's hit that pretty good. I think it might go a little long, but
Oh man,
just barely long.
So, Sean, that means that you're going to have to be there when we come with the WPBA, right? Because you're going to have to help me.
Yeah, so I will. I was actually talking about it earlier in the stream. This is I don't know if it's going to be my last, but it's probably going to be one of my last. I'm probably going to do very, very few commentary jobs for Kyle anymore. I'm going to do mainly like the production side of things. Even though commentary is my first love,
My ginger wizard.
he really Kyle really needs help with the production aspect. And I mean, we also have his brother Matt, but Matt helps run Railyard. He also works for Blue Mill. Like, there's so many different things that Matt's already doing. Plus, he has kids. I just got dogs.
Well, you guys all have other things. Like, that's the special thing about Railyard, in my opinion, is that all of you guys have regular day jobs,
Oh yeah.
you know? And then you guys come together to put on great productions. And so, I mean, as a fan, I'm appreciative. As a colleague, I am lucky. So, you know what I mean? What you guys do over there at Rail Yards and with X-Pool, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah, and I mean, whenever the WPBA was here, I don't remember what month. Was it October? Somewhere in
October.
there. Yeah. Okay, so when y'all were here for October for your tournament, and we also had the Napa Q Speed tournament going along with it, shameless plug to one of our sponsors. That was the first time that I'd been in the booth as much as I had, but solely focused on production. Like, you had all of your WPBA players. Oh, unfortunate there for Mike. I think he made it too. Wow,
Oh,
that's a 5-rail swing. But you had all of your WPBA players doing all the commentary, and so it was easy for me to just focus solely on the production aspect of it. And I learned that system really well. Like, I already kind of had it down, but that weekend, whenever I didn't have to focus on commentary and I just got to run cameras and I got to run replay and do all the backside of things that nobody really ever thinks about, it really helped me learn that system.
Oh man.
yeah, you did a great job, and I mean, I'm super grateful to you guys. It just made my job so easy.
Well, that's the whole goal of like X-Pool is like whenever we have those big tournaments or we have action matches or something like that, like you had the following of the WPBA YouTube channel and you used our firmware, software, whatever you want to call it, but like it was my I felt like it was my job that week to make your life easy, especially since you're a player plus you're handling all of the production. I
Yeah.
guess. So that's kind of the way I took it. It was just my job to do it.
Yeah, well, I wasn't mad about it, so thanks.
Not a problem.
I would love to just sit in one time on the WPBA booth. I think what you guys do for the ladies of pool is pretty spectacular,
Oh
and
yeah.
I follow all the tournaments. It's actually kind of funny. We just got back from Arizona with Ultimate, and we had Jerry. I don't want to say his name wrong. Jerry Stuckert.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah,
He actually played in our shootout, and
he did. I watched.
yeah, he got a tough opponent in Cleve. Cleve plays pretty good, and he
Yeah, he does.
understands the clock and all of that. I mean, he's a really good friend of mine. But it was so cool being able to see the WPBA and Ultimate kind of work together,
Yeah.
and be able to have Margaret and April Larson and stuff playing in the tournament. It was a lot of fun
It
to see
was.
those girls. So
Yeah.
I really like what the WPBA is doing and what it stands for. Pretty cool now in 2025 when a couple years ago it wasn't exactly the case. But
No, we've come a long way.
we're seeing more companies work together rather than against each other.
Well, and hence that's what it should have always been anyway, in my opinion. And so, it's kind of like streaming, etc. The community right now, we all kind of work together. We feed off of each other. We ask each other questions. And there's no animosity or no like I'm not gonna help you because you're my competitor. We're not competitors. We're all going for the same goal. So, so it's nice because like if I get stuck on something, I can call Kyle or I can call Frank from PA Pro Am or I can
Yeah.
call Collins, and it's nice to be able to reach out to those people and they freely give you advice as I do the same with them, right? And so yeah, I mean the sport's coming a long way, and as long as we all have the same common goal, we have nowhere to go but up.
Yeah, I
And
mean, well,
so
that's the key for pool is that nobody becomes just a fan of the
switch the
WPBA.
bit.
That's a good shot for four.
Ooh.
Nobody becomes just a fan of the WPBA or just a fan of Napa or Ultimate Pool. They become a fan of pool, and then they get all these different places that they can access that pool, which is, I mean, that's so cool to me.
All right, so they're doing their count right now. Guys are making sure
Okay.
they're in agreement.
What did I miss? 44, 39.
Yeah, that's right. I knew that.
Yeah.
5 real difference.
Hold on one second. I gotta talk to the pool mama.
So it looks like we're doing good things. I don't know if the guys are taking another break again, but take a quick second just to say thank you to the sponsors with X Pool and for this event here that we are showcasing during the day hours, the Louisville Bank Championship with Jam Up Apparel, Railbird's Q Repair and Pro Shop right there on site at Rail Yard, Napa, the North American Pool Shooters Association. You guys can check them out at qspeed.com, I do believe, and Lucasi Professional. So thanks to them, as well as Michelle Griffin. She's always in the mix there at Rail Yard. You can see her kind of talking at the top left of your screen. She's actually talking to our ginger wizard. And so, yeah, like lots of good stuff happening here with X Pool. So thank you guys for tuning in. If you do want to watch the Louisville Bank Championship, you're going to have to go to xpool.live and purchase a pass. It's not expensive. It only costs you a few bucks to support some of the top bankers in the country in their quest to win this event.
Not only that, but if you order today, you're going to get yesterday, today, and tomorrow, all available on demand. Sean, did you need to say something?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna let you know. So we actually don't have replay available at the moment.
Ah,
So the way the replay system works basically here is it goes through its
through
own.
the xpool.live, yeah.
Well, it goes through its own drive. We could turn it on. It just takes up
Yeah.
so much space. I mean,
So you're saying you broke it?
no, we didn't break it, not yet. But I mean, we've got two 1 terabyte drives that were both running all day, and they're both pretty full. So we have to export the media off of those onto something else, and then we'll have room to record more. Are they 4 terabyte? Okay.
That's all fair.
Kyle said
That sounded like a foreign language to me.
Kyle said that they're each 4 terabytes. Yeah.
Ask him if I can borrow one of those for my computer. Real quick while the players are on break, and I just wanted to fill everybody in. So all of the matches have finished for the night. And I'm going to run through our final 16. So all of these guys vying for that beautiful Louisville Bank Championship trophy. We've got Brian Wilson taking on Hayden Ernst. Billy Jackson playing D. Adkins. It'll be Trey Joyce versus Billy Thorpe. Neal Jacobs versus Riley Adkins. Those are all winner side matches. Our B side matches, Mark Sly Jr. versus Chris Gentile. Kevin Nichols playing Cash Keaton. Earl H. III is going to take on Shannon Murphy. And Brian Gregg will lock horns with Mike Leek. That is our final 16. And what a field it is. We started with 53 players. We're down to just 16. We're going to see the end of that tomorrow. Again, if you have not got your pay-per-view pass, definitely go check it out. I mean, it's well worth it. There's a lot of good matches available, so I would highly recommend it.
Straight Back with Brumback is headed back home.
Yeah, Straight Back with Brumback is headed back home.
Oh, that was a bummer. I'm not going to lie. I was a little bit biased on that one. I was really hoping to see him have a really strong finish. But top 32 is not, it's not weak. It's not a weak finish in this field.
Not with the field that was here. I mean, we can tout the numbers all day. There could have been 128 players here, but the field that showed up, none of them are slouches. I mean, I don't want to pick on him, but Lou DeMarco is sitting right there to the right above the Napa banner. He is probably, I would say, somewhere between second and fourth favorite to take this tournament home. He went
and on home turf. Yeah,
on home turf in his home pool room. He's the most comfortable player in the room, and he went 2-0 because the field was so tough.
Yeah, it's brutal. So, I mean, lots more action still to go. Tomorrow's going to be a good day, and we're at the business end of that event. So if you're interested, don't forget to check it out. You can also follow along with the brackets at digitalpool.com. Lots of good stuff. Did you get your DoorDash, Steven?
No, everything's pretty much closed. The only options I had were Taco Bell and McDonald's.
Just going to let you know, I just put my order in. I literally just confirmed it. So, Steven,
he's rubbing it in.
you'll be happy to know that Michelle, she wasn't hungry until she looked at the menu of the place that I'm getting. And she was like, no, I can't do it. Like, I really shouldn't. I was like, when Steven was here, you made him break his diet. And she said, oh, I know, I'm going to hell for that. I was like, well, then I'm making you eat a potato, damn it.
Where are you ordering from?
Actually, I don't remember the name of the place. Look.
Is it baked potatoes? Because I think I can have some of those.
It's called the Baked Potato Company. So have you seen Spud Bros on TikTok?
I don't think I have, but I'm already Googling it.
Dude, you need to look up Spud Bros. So the big thing over in the UK is they're called jacket potatoes. They're huge, and they eat them. And the normal, like, traditional way for them to eat them is garlic butter, salt, pepper, cheese, and baked beans.
Oh, no.
Dude, it looks good.
Man, I think I'll pass on that one, unfortunately. Just doesn't seem like my type of thing.
But they also they have a lot of different options, and my God, I can't believe I'm talking about baked potatoes right now, but it's so good. They've got garlic chili chicken, tuna, chili con carne. I mean, dude, they got all these different options. And
so, I live in East Texas, and Texas barbecue might be the biggest thing. One of my really good friends used to own a barbecue shop in while I was working for Omega, I needed a side job where I could kind of take off whenever I needed to for multiple weekends at a time sometimes. And that's a tough to do with a regular like 9 to 5. You don't really get, 17 weeks of vacation in the first year. So I worked on the side for him, and man, I'll tell you, he had the best barbecue baked potatoes. I mean, I built them all day, every day, and we would sell out so often. But yeah, barbecue baked potatoes, man, you can't beat that. But I'm literally pulling up the baked potato company right now in Louisville, Kentucky,
Tell me
and
those
looking at their
pictures
menu
don't look good.
on DoorDash. And yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it looks a little rough on the pictures, but
What? You ain't
I
looking
don't-
at the same pictures as me. I tell you what.
I'm looking at a cheeseburger baked potato.
Okay, the cheeseburger one I'm not sold on, but I got the steak. The chicken one looked good.
Okay, this 5 steak baked potato does look fire. I'm not even
No,
gonna lie.
that's not.
Oh man.
That's 5 potatoes. That's not 5 different kinds of steak.
Oh,
But they do have just. I mean, it's regular steak. I'm assuming it's like flank
look
steak
at this.
or something like that.
it you get 2 for $49.99 instead of $99.99. You could order 5 baked potatoes.
Yeah, they're doing buy
Two.
one. They're doing buy one get one free. I just got 2 of them for $20 $22 including tip.
You can get 10 baked potatoes for $50 right now.
Absolutely.
Why did you not buy 10 of them?
I don't know.
There's people there that are hungry, I'm sure.
All right,
just-
looks like we're back to the match, you guys.
Sorry, guys. I'm
We're talking about some important stuff here.
There's serious business on these baked
I
potatoes.
tell you
Look,
what,
I
we
mean-
get off on some tangents, but we eventually make it back into the realm of
yeah, we
That's
do, we
right.
do.
We are.
With a little help from LFR.
I mean, I will say this, Lonnie, you would have been
I just
so
don't want to eat at 12, well, almost 1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm Eastern time zone. And I'm not interested in eating. You guys keep talking, and I'm going to have to try to find something to eat.
Well, I mean, it's okay to get a little snacky snack.
You guys are
Nope.
you guys are both Eastern time zone. I'm over here in Central, where some things are still available, just not where I live.
Yeah, nobody cares. You're in Texas.
All right, buddy.
I will say this though, Lonnie, you would have been proud of me and Steven. We were in the booth all day. I mean,
You
nonstop
guys
for like
did
10
great. I
hours,
checked in.
and we stayed on topic. I'd say a solid 90% of the time.
Oh
Good
yeah,
job.
that's
Great
probably the
job.
reason we're all over the place right now, is because we have a little bit more freedom to do so.
All right, we've got Lonnie here to keep us in check.
Yeah,
That's
it.
right. The drill sergeant. He just made a great one reeler. By the way, I don't know if you're still keeping score,
I
but yeah. So it is tough on long days like that to stay focused. I popped in and checked on you guys a little bit throughout the day while I was taking care of my personal business here back in Michigan. But
That's
you guys are
good to
doing
know.
great.
She's spying on us.
She's-
I'm
Sean.
not
she's
spying.
Supervisor
I'm a
Lonnie.
pool nerd. I wasn't spying.
She's making sure that we're not messing it up.
No, sir, that is not it.
That's
but
fair.
you guys did a great job. I was really, and to be fair, a couple of those matches would have been hard to stay in on because they were longer than normal.
They were long,
So,
and they just kind of.
was-
Some of them kind of felt like they just dragged. I mean, the
You
players
guys
were
did
just
a great
struggling.
job.
Yeah, all jokes aside, I really do appreciate that. It's not always, for anybody who thinks that you come into the commentary booth and you're just having a ball and you're getting paid and you're having fun and all that. It's not always like that. I mean,
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
Yeah, you're not.
That's fair. I'll take that.
it can be tough because you do have to stay very, very on course, and it's easy to fall into those tangents. It's really easy to get off topic with what's going on, especially in slower matches. So, I challenge you guys that if you ever think that it's just the easiest job in the world, go watch Billy Thorpe and Brian Gregg play that match and stay on topic for 4 hours. It was
Yeah.
it was pretty tough to do. I mean, I'll be honest. Obviously, you got 2 great players, so it made it a little bit easier in that regard. But I mean, it is tough.
Yeah, and you guys really did. You guys did a great job. And I popped in and out. I had it on in my pool room at my house, but I had to run and go help take care of some things for my family. And when I came
Oh,
back, the match was still going on. He threaded the needle on that one.
yeah, I think he's got 2 now. I may be wrong.
No, he made another one. I just couldn't remember.
There's
I
another
didn't see if
one.
it was a 1 or a 2 railer.
And now he's got 3, and the possibility of tying this match up at about the halfway point.
Ooh.
Bam!
Man, he's like, what do I gotta do?
Yeah, that's rough right there. I mean, he hit that ball, and I thought it looked really good.
So this has become a one rail match, ladies and gentlemen. Right back in it for Neal Jacobs.
Pretty
Mike
crazy.
Mike Leek took a really demanding lead after the first couple of racks, but now Neil Steady Eddie got himself back in it. Miller Time Mike, huh?
Oh, Miller Light Mike.
Miller Light Mike.
Miller Light Mike?
Yep.
Yeah, Miller Light Mike.
It's because anytime you see him, he's normally got a bucket of Miller Light with him.
Okay, well, that's fair.
I love the way you said that. Love the way you said that. Bam!
Ooh.
Look at that.
All right, so
Ball goes down.
One ball's
That's
gonna
not
come
good.
up. He's got a
That's
pretty
not
good shot at a
good.
4-railer here on the 7.
Oh yeah, because the ball didn't come right back up.
No, it
I
waits.
don't know what I'm thinking.
Waits till the end of the inning.
Oh man, look. Oh, RP was out. He's awake now, but he
That
was
went
out.
long.
Get in there.
Oh,
Oh
That ball
wow.
went long. I'll tell you what. If he starts connecting on a couple more of these 4-railers, Mike's going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to keep the lead. I don't have a horse in the race. I don't bet on matches that I'm commentating on because I want to make sure that it stays nice and clean. I don't really care who wins the match. I just want a good match, and we've seen a good match so far.
Yeah, it's been your typical bank match. So we saw today that bank in itself is just a very rhythmic game. So Mike was in rhythm and in gear early, and now Neal's kind of put the pressure on him because Mike was up 32-16 after I think the 3rd rack, maybe the 4th, and now it's 44 all. I mean, Neal has really stormed back and come back to tie it.
Yeah, he definitely started off slow, but now it's looks like he's got a little pep in his step, and he's drained some one reelers and really allowed him to get comfortable, and here we are, tied up.
Yeah, I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable than he did when he was practicing. He was spearing balls in left and right, no doubt about it. But it looks like he's just gotten more comfortable recently than he had in the previous.
Well, it's easy to get more comfortable when you start getting back in the match a little. It's when you're down, quite a few rails, you're gonna be a little tight, I would imagine.
Right. Yeah, I can agree with that.
All right, switching hands. Just kidding.
3 in the side.
Oh.
I was about to say that was pretty strong. Switching hands, not a single practice stroke, it's just spearing it in. That would have been red flag would have gone up there.
Yeah, that's a highlight reel if it worked. Now we got 3 balls real close to the pockets. Probably see a little bit of move in here.
Yeah, unless they can find one of those multi-rails, which is going to be kind of tough with the way these balls are laid out. I think you're going to see him shoot the 1 rail. It looks like he hit it good. Going to survey. He did.
Ooh.
Now, The big question here for me is, can he send the 6 ball 3 rails into the corner? He's not even looking at it. He's going to spear the 2 ball across corner.
Well, and for the first time, Neal Jacobs is in the lead.
And he is off and running.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, hear me out. This is a crazy one. The 6 railer is possible. I don't think
Yeah,
he's
it's
gonna
just
shoot
a
it, though.
lot of distance, man.
Plus, with the cue ball being where it was. Look at this. Speared it in the hole.
Probably not going to see, I mean, unless it's laying dead perfect, you're probably not going to see a lot of 6 railers being swung at. The claw's so old, it's so hard to get it to travel that far.
Nice shot there. I mean, the purpose of that really is to pocket the ball, get the cue on the bottom short rail there, leaving Neal not a whole lot to shoot at, but
You had a 5 railer to shoot
he's
at.
trying to make it. I do see what you're saying, though, about the speed of the table.
Oh, yeah, I mean, and plus, the table's seen play all day. It hasn't been cleaned all day. Like, I think it got cleaned a little bit last night after the matches were over. That's gonna go 3.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Unfortunately, he was playing 5.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the table's not in the cleanest shape. The balls haven't been cleaned all day.
All right, so add another one for Neal.
This is really this match has really been turned on its head.
Now, see there, I would have thought he would have pocketed that ball and tried to drag the cue ball down, up table to that top short rail.
So the only reason he didn't is he doesn't want to leave the 4 railer. You would rather
Gotcha.
leave the 2 railer that Neal just shot at, and I think he might have overdone it a little
Oh.
bit, but you'd rather leave that 2 railer as opposed to leaving a 4 railer.
Okay. Learn something every time.
And in regular heads up bank, distance is king, and by the rail bank, the less opportunity you give your opponent, the better. 2 rails, went a little wide. That's pretty unfortunate that hit the point. He's going to leave a 4 railer here. It's not the easiest swing at a 4 railer, but I mean, it is a 4 railer nonetheless. I have noticed that on this shot in particular, Neal does like to elevate. That one's going to come pretty short. Wow, it really tried to open up. But now Mike's going to have the exact same shot. It lays
with
good.
much more comfortable cue ball.
Yeah, it lays good. You kind of have to hold it a little bit. Really needs it to turn off that rail. He's going to leave it good, though.
Three in the side.
Neal's got to worry a little bit about his cue ball here.
Did he hit that ball good? Oh, it's going to come up a little short.
It's going to come up short. So this is that shot I was talking to you about earlier in one of the tournament matches where instead of playing it cross side like you normally would, you undercut the ball with a bunch of inside English, and it goes past the first side pocket, goes straight across, and then starts to cut back, and you play it 3 rails, which is what he's aiming for. Oh, that's not going to get it done. Neal's going to have a good 3-railer here.
There it is. I think he hit it good.
He's gone wow,
He's
yep.
walking it off.
Oh.
51-44. Neal's the first one over the halfway mark.
Not only that, but Operation Get Steven Some Food has been acquired.
That's all that matters.
As much as I don't really like, I got a Cantina bowl from Taco Bell.
I don't blame you.
There's just nothing else open.
Hey, man, don't disrespect the bell.
Look, man, if there's 3 restaurants that I could never eat at again and I'd be perfectly fine, it would 100% be Taco Bell, McDonald's, and Burger King. And I like Burger King. I don't mind it, but it's all I have in this town. And it's just not. I cannot wait till I move to Dallas. I'm super stoked.
Neal's worked up a sweat.
Yeah, he has.
I mean, he's been running around the table making almost
Yeah.
everything he shoots at.
Yes.
Well, I'm a little disappointed in Michelle. I just saw her walk by and she kind of tapped JT on the shoulder and she woke him up.
Don't worry, give it 2 minutes.
Well, you got RP and JT. Those 3 restaurants, it's how you order, not what you want. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. It's again, I'm on a diet, so I'm a little limited on what I can eat, especially from restaurants like that. Fast food is tough. Tyler Steyer's been giving me some diet advice here and there, and he said, man, no matter where you go, there is always double quarter pounders with no bun. and I told him, I said, man, you are correct. I cannot say that you're not right on that one, but I really don't like McDonald's.
Nah, McDonald's is trash, except for breakfast. They do have
Yeah.
a top-tier fast food breakfast.
Probably the top tier. Well, now does that count?
Must
Nah,
not.
they're saying it doesn't.
I think it's pretty close that it may have hit the 2 ball on the way in, which would have been not a clean shot. That must be the case. Still got 115 people going strong in the YouTube chat. Well, not in the chat. You guys are slacking on the chat, not even gonna lie. But you are there and you're watching, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, so while everybody's in there, since we're talking about the chat during this matchup here, why don't you guys post in the chat where you guys are all watching from? Let's see, I'm from Michigan, Steven's in Texas, Sean's in Louisville. Where's everybody at?
Aladico says the chat doesn't have a heartbeat. Give it grab the IED off the wall. AED? AED. Grab the AED off the wall. Put it onto the chat. Charge it and hit the little button. Give it a little zap.
Phone. I'm watching from my phone. What's up, Gary Williams? How you doing? Thanks
Gary,
for
did
tuning in.
you get your $1 or your $10 from
No, he
From
never,
Sean.
Yeah.
he never posted his Venmo. I
Yeah,
watched
you
for it
gotta-
for like 10 minutes.
Gary? If you post your Venmo, we're gonna make Sean send you that $10.
Actually, that $10 went to the baked potato fund.
Oh, you can't
No,
back out now.
If he posts it, I'll send it, but I mean,
Wait. Jennifer's watching from Florence, Kentucky.
Robert's
daughter.
watching from bed.
Yeah.
I feel you there.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
holy chicken.
I just
wing.
look.
Oh.
I just looked over and my dog is sat up staring at the screen. He never watches TV. I see pictures of people posting their dogs all the time, watching TV and being all into it. This dude never watches TV, but for whatever reason, he is watching this match right now.
He's into it.
Yeah. It's definitely not the commentary.
Gary says you get to keep your $10.
He needs it for action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for that sleep bet.
0-0.
For that sleep bet.
JT's going pretty strong right now, not gonna lie.
He is.
Well,
He's even changed positions and got more comfortable.
well, I tell you right now. So, oh, his eyes just shut down. I was gonna say you got RP and him sitting right next to each other, with a little bit of space in. Now would be the time to do it, but the bet's already over. JT's out again.
Like, I have this visual. My dad was notorious for falling asleep during my matches. He would just be chilling. And, and so I haven't said anything to this point because my father passed away a few years back. But I could see my dad plop to squat in between these two gentlemen. Like,
And give them a run for their money.
yeah, they'd be competing on snores, that's for sure. Like,
It's always funny because I find the people that do fall asleep at events. I mean, because there's a collection of photos of people asleep, but they never seem to snore. It's very odd.
it is. I don't know how they do that. I'm sure I would be snoring.
Top dog, my name is Stephen Wyatt. We've got Miss Lonnie Fox Raymond and the ginger wizard, the guy behind the booth there you see on the screen. That is Sean Denny.
He's waving at y'all. Thanks for tuning in, Top Dog. Where are you from?
Bye-bye.
Can't we? That's what he needs, Sean. That's where we messed up. You gotta have his name as Miller Lite Mike.
Say less.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Amy, don't kill me.
With all the buttons. The man with all the buttons.
Oh, where's Thumper at? My good buddy Thumper. Tell him I can't wait to see him in Iowa. Thumper's one of our regulars, one of the nicest guys. He recommended a restaurant to us while we were in Kansas City, and we've been good buddies since. I run a small event in the middle of our second day, and it's usually when the cameras are off and all that. So all the events that I do, we do what's called the mini game shootout, and it's mostly for content. And Thumper is a constant player in my mini games championship. He went hill with Hayden Ernst in this arena that we're staring at right now when we came for the Louisville Open, and it was a sight to see. They ended up doing spot shots, and Hayden finally pulled it out. But yeah, I like Thumper. It's my boy.
I think James is happy about the name change.
Oh yeah, Miller Lite Mike on the board.
I almost actually signed up for the Iowa event, but that I have something going on and I can't make that one. For the ultimate pool. Almost. It was so close.
You should have. I
many
hate that you
things.
won't be there.
Too many things. I'm gonna get to one.
Yeah, our next one, I don't think they've announced the location yet. But as soon as they do, we usually announce it at the tail end of the event that we're currently at. So as soon as I know details, I might slip you a DM and let you know, see if you can get over there.
Has he
Should
done
be
it?
a good one. Wow, look at that.
4 rails.
That's a big one there. We're just a ball behind, 50 to 49.
Man, these balls are just bad.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I really
Yeah,
don't
it
know.
is. Like the
Really don't know
whole
what he's gonna do here.
Well, he's going to
wall of
break a couple of
balls.
them out, shoot the 3 a little wide. Looks like a good plan. No, I'm kidding.
Thanks, Mr. Obvious.
Not a
And
problem.
while Miller Lite
Always
Mike
count
is
on you.
while Miller Lite Mike is thinking this one out, let's go ahead and give a huge shout out to Jam Up Apparel, Railbird's Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa, the North American Pool Shooters Association, and Lucasi, as well as Michelle Griffin. All of those guys, huge thank you for sponsoring the Louisville Bank Championship. We appreciate everything that you guys do for pool and for us. Couldn't have done it without you.
Absolutely, so happy to have all of them on board. Hoping to add more here soon. Not really sure what's in the works on that aspect. I typically leave anything money related to Kyle, but I hear a couple things could be in the works. We shall see soon enough.
Well, we'll welcome them to the X-Pool family.
Absolutely. All right, Mike's gonna let us stroke out here on this 2-ball. Beautiful
Nice.
shot. He's starting to find it again. I guess the name change really did help.
Well, you figured out how to break the Dun curse.
Are you confirming that Dunn bet on Mr. Miller Lite Mike?
I don't know who Dun bet on.
I actually don't know.
I do not know.
I think he actually might have messaged me earlier, and I was like, I don't know. He was asking me something. I didn't quite know the answer to it, and I was like, I'll get back to him later. He was asking who was going to be playing. Wow, he overturned that ball. It's
Oh.
tough.
I love the backdrop for the TVs that we have in the arena.
Oh, yeah.
It changes a little bit per event, but I love this backdrop. All the sponsor logos pop real big, and then of course the Louisville Bank Championship logo is pretty nice.
I actually noticed that. That's funny that you said that, Steven, because I noticed that yesterday. I was like, man, that's sharp.
Yeah, it is pretty sharp, guys. I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
He's getting his DoorDash.
Show is.
He's like, hold on, folks. I got to answer the door. All right, nice little crossover there on the pink 4.
Came away with a little bit. He's kind of elevated over. Is that the 5 or the 3? I can't tell.
It's the 3.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're closer than I am.
I know, but colors, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
It give me
See?
fits.
Look how quick I forget those things.
Oh, Mike came up a little
Ooh.
bit short there. He's left it good, though.
He's back in the lead at the moment. I think we're gonna see a little bit of back and forth on that for a few racks anyway.
One of the stake horses just came up, asked me. He was like, "Hey, we're closing in what is it, an hour? Are we gonna be able to finish this?" I was like, "Absolutely. There's no chance we're gonna stop this." Now, Baby C walks in. "Yes, sir. We're closed."
Yep, clean off all the drinks off the tables and let it go.
Yep. Except for Mike's Miller Lite, he gets to keep that.
All right, 3 rails on the side.
Shorty.
Short.
All right.
Definitely short. So how you doing? What times this stuff start tomorrow? 10 a.m.?
Yeah, I think the first match is at 10 a.m. I'm probably gonna be here, but man, depending on how late this goes, Sean might sleep in a little bit, just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit.
All All right, Neal's going to leave a shot here. Look at how much that ball reversed.
I was just gonna say the same exact thing. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, tell me it's not humid here, and I'll show you that clip.
Right. You can't. You can't show the clip.
Is he shooting this 3 in the side? Yep. Oh, I think Mike's starting to make a couple more. He's actually taking the lead back. He's up 51-50, but I think he still needs to just kind of see a few more go in before he starts. And I'm not going to say he's getting greedy, but that was a shot that I think he would have been better served playing it one time cross corner as opposed to
little
trying
more
to shoot it 3
conservative.
rails. That's a pretty strong leave there from Neal.
Real nice cue ball on that shot.
Yeah, we're just going to see Mike kind of ticky up behind it.
Does he bank the 3 here?
So if he can beat the scratch in the side pocket, you can bank it straight back. If not, and it looks like he can, if not, you can bank it cross corner. It's almost free either way. The only way it ends up not being free is if the cue ball ends up down close to where the 9 is on the right-hand side, because that ball, you can hit it straight into the rail above the 8, and it can twist back in towards that corner pocket. So I like him shooting the 9 instead. He's gone a little wide. He's going to leave a cross corner on the 3. It's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, Neal went 4 rails.
Oh,
Watch out,
boy.
cue ball. 6 ball went way too wide. Kind of curious to see what Mike does. I think he's just supposed to play this. If he's above it, cross corner. If he's below it, cross side.
Looks like he's going towards the corner.
He's just come up a little short. Oh, Neal's going to shoot at this one 4 rails. Let's actually cut over to this top view. I want to see it twist. Oh my God, he almost made it 2. That's strong. Takes a lot to turn that ball that quick.
Well, we've been seeing that quite a bit, though, and I would assume that that has a lot to do with the humidity in the room.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it's happening pretty regular.
I mean, it's like almost, if these guys are missing, it's going short the whole time. I mean, they're very seldom are they hitting a ball long. This 3 ball actually lines up pretty good for 3 in the side. Just saying.
Just saying.
It's almost, I think it's almost dead straight in. He's going to play the 8 ball straight back. That's a smarter shot. It's the less greedy shot, I should say. Good shot. Way to get a ball down there, Mike. 52-50 is our score.
Uh-oh, where's Steven? The Barbie jacket just went by.
We'll have to let him know whenever he gets back. Is he playing this 10 ball straight back?
He called it.
What a shot. I don't even care if he misses it. That's such a good shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot. What is the...
Neal thought it double kissed, but there's no way that that ball goes if it double kisses.
Sorry, I hate to jump in. I saw the Barbie. I can actually pull it up right here, and I can watch a little bit of a replay, and I can try and give you...
Yeah, those are on YouTube. You actually can go back and look at it.
Yeah,
It doesn't...
I'm watching it now.
even if our system currently isn't doing replays, people who are watching on YouTube could actually go back and look at it.
All right, I got the shot up right now. I'm actually recording it and then playing it back.
So basically what's happening here, folks, is Neal is questioning whether or not Miller Lite Mike double kissed the 10 ball in the process of making it in this bottom right hand corner. They're just waiting on confirmation. Neal must feel pretty strongly. Mike did ask the crowd. No one seemed to really know, but 2 out of the 3 guys on the rail are sleeping. So
So I did just go back and watch it, and to the best of my ability, it looks good.
Players are coming to the booth right now.
But again, we don't have the same technology that we would have for the standard match when we're recording to the drive. So
we'll see if they pull it up on the YouTube, if they can draw it back for the gentleman to check it out.
yeah, they might be able to look at it themselves and say, oh, well, the cue ball reacted this way, so I think it's good. And yes, I did see the pink Barbie jacket, for the record. I'm just stuffing my face right now.
So we have conflicting judgments on that in the chat. Some are saying good hit, no kiss, not even close to a double hit. I actually didn't get that inclination first thing. That was not my instinct, so.
So we do have a ruling. They've agreed that it's a good shot.
Nice.
And we are going to get back to the action. I think the main thing is the cue ball, whenever it crossed the 10, it went straight across.
So the first thing I saw was that you're right, the cue ball did go straight across, and the 10 ball, it looks like the speed of the ball was...
Sorry, they were confirming how many rails so far. This is the mic I know.
It looked like the 10 kind of slowed down a little bit, but I think that's just the way he hit it. Everything I saw looked to me like it was a good hit, so
yeah,
I think the right call was made.
My biggest thing is, first, it's shooter's call if nobody's watching it, and then second thing, whenever the cue ball reacted off the 10 ball, it went straight across. If there would have been a double hit, the cue ball would have gone up towards the middle of the table. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah. That's a fair assessment.
Now, you can put spin on it, and it might turn back down, but initially the cue ball is going to go up the rail. And in this instance, we didn't see the cue ball go up towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, so, and it looks like the players, they agreed. It's all good. Everybody's still smiling. We're still in action. Crisis diverted.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks as though he's got to go after the 6.
It's going to come up a little short.
Oh.
And if it bounces up enough, oh man, that might be a little bit tighter, but yeah, the 4-railer doesn't go. Oh, he's calling it anyway.
He must have at least half a pocket to swing it underneath that 6. We'll see.
He said, hold my Miller Lite and watch this.
Oh.
For the record, Miller Lite is not a paid sponsor of Expo.
But sponsorships available. Sponsorships are available.
We do have a slot open.
Yeah, reach out.
Ooh. Well, if Mike thought it went last time, Might go this time, too. You actually might be able to play this up top and clear the 6-ball out. If it goes by, it's good. Oh, it barely nicked it.
Oh, it did.
What a wow!
Oh, see it on the tape.
Man, that was so close. It really doesn't get closer than that. Well, if the 6-ball is where it's at now, that 4-wheeler would have gone.
Yeah, it would have.
It looks like me and Lonnie might be disconnected for just a second, but I think we may come back. And I'm back. That was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. I don't know if yours did that, but
Yeah.
yeah. At least it gave us a warning.
I don't think Zoom was ready for a 13-hour Zoom call. Zoom, if you're listening, we have a spot available for you
Yeah.
too.
Sponsorships are available.
Yeah, that's a tough 3 in the side. He's bound and determined.
He's like, I'm gonna get it there.
He didn't miss it by much.
The 6 is pushed out of the way. They're not gonna keep trying for the 4-wheeler past the 6-ball or what? They've quit. This match got tight quick, didn't it?
Yeah, it's weird. We see these big, huge runs, and then we see a standstill,
Yeah.
and then more big, huge runs, and then standstill.
Oh my goodness.
That's insane that ball didn't go.
I feel as though when I would pop in throughout the day and you guys were doing the commentary, I feel as though we've seen this a lot. This situation where there's just balls in all the pockets. They were
Yeah,
just
that's
sitting there, sitting on the shelves of all the pockets. I was like, oh my God, what is going on?
well, between, I mean, any Banks match, you're probably going to see a little bit of that, but with how stingy the table's been, I think it's even more common. Just because players will miss the ball and just barely miss it, and it bobbles, but it doesn't bobble enough to come out of the pocket. It's pretty tough the way this table's playing.
Careful, cue ball. Ah, he's gonna go
Oh.
long. He's good.
Ooh. That could have been bad.
Could have been.
So another ball comes up.
Oh, that's gonna be disastrous. If Mike can see this 9-ball, especially with how sticky and humid it is, that ball can hold cross corner.
We're about to find out. Switch hitting, huh? It's amazing to me how many people can play opposite-handed.
I cannot.
I'm very awkward. I can do it. It's just awkward. These guys don't look awkward at all.
If
And they're
if I had,
banking the balls,
right,
It's
if I
crazy to
attempted
me.
to use my left hand, my back arm would move so awkward and violently that I would probably just drop the cue. And I cannot.
You said violently.
Yeah, violently. It's like with my.
Like you're having a seizure.
I don't know. It's weird because I feel like I do have decent fundamentals.
Hmm.
I've taken some coaching sessions from some really good players, and I've worked a ton on my fundamentals and my lineup and everything else that goes with it. And I feel like I have a pretty good clean stroke, and I stroke through the ball the correct way with my right arm. If I do it with my left, I'm swinging the stick left and right all over the
Oh
place.
yeah.
I look like one of those puppets with the long strings where
So
you just barely move it and the whole arm goes flying. Like, I don't know
it's
what I'm
not
doing.
graceful.
No,
So
no.
this ball spots up and leaves Neal in the most awkward of positions. That was a nice play. He just tried to force the cue ball forward. Yeah, I'm not great with my left hand. I mean, I can pocket a ball that's close to me. I have a little bit of control, but nothing like I've seen some of these gentlemen do. They're banking three railers opposite-handed. It's crazy.
3 inside. Oh, so
Oh,
close. I think he
I
was actually
actually,
swinging at that too.
and I don't know how many players have ever done this because I can't play with my left hand at all. Um, I actually, when I was in Florida for a junior clinic that Jeanette Lee was at. Jeanette Lee, Joey Gray, and Jeremy Jones, and she was showing the juniors how to use a bridge. And I actually pulled her aside afterwards and asked her. I was like, "Can you show me what you were showing them?" Because Jeanette was always very, very good with the bridge. What a shot that was! Fired it in. So I actually got some one-on-one time with Jeanette Lee, and of all things that I could learn from her, she taught me how to use the bridge correctly, and it's helped me a lot.
all right. So we had two in a row there. Oh,
You're going to see Mike swinging a 5-railer, I think. It's either going to be 3 in the corner or 5 in the corner. The angle makes me think 3.
I think he can work it to 5.
He's going 5. Just got to be careful with the
Norman
cue ball.
Small, my buddy.
Oh, he's hit it good.
Nah, I think he can.
oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
He's left
No
a 4-railer,
bueno.
though. Actually, he might
Me-
shoot it 2.
Norman Small just jumped in the chat. I spent a lot of time with Norman when I was running around back in the day because he was always with Chip.
Swish.
Look at that swish, and it's so funny. So, being that we're at Rail Yard right now, this is a story that I love. Norman took a lesson from Christina, and when he came back to the booth, I said, "Hey, how was the lesson?" And he said, "Honestly, I think I learned the most from her over anybody else I've ever taken lessons from." So, shout out to Norman Small and Christina Tkach for
Well,
always improving pool.
yeah, she's a #1 ranked player in the world right now. So, she's definitely someone you can learn something from. That's without doubt. And this is her home pool room, right? Rail yard.
Rail Yard is the home pool room of Christina Tkach and Fetterhorst. The players are going to take a quick break, guys. I'm also going to do the same. Get up, stretch my legs, do what I need to do. I'll be right back. Give me about 2-3 minutes.
Absolutely.
You guys
Stepping
got
away
it.
too.
Yeah, I think we'll do the same. right, so it looks like we're back in action here, and Neal Jacobs to break.
Do believe Mike Leek is awaiting over here in the corner. Yeah, so Otto, the brackets are posted on Digital Pool. It's under Louisville Bank Championship. We do have a $5,000 added bank tournament on the 9-footers going with a stacked field. We're down to the final 16. Play's going to resume tomorrow at 10 a.m. Trying to figure out how much of a degenerate I want to be, if I want to show up that early or not.
Lucky you.
I mean, I kind of should be, but at the same time, if I could do what I'm supposed to do from the comfort of my house, I would 100% do it. Good shot there,
Man.
by Mike.
I wish I had that kind of job.
Yeah.
I
I was gonna say, does that feel like a dig?
A little bit. I don't know if it's a dig. It might be a little bit of a, I don't know, spite might not be the right word, but it's something
I
there.
actually feel the opposite. I feel the other way. I would prefer to be on site.
It's really nice to be on site, but at the same time, it makes for a longer day, because then you have to travel here. You don't get to be in the comfort of your own home, and then you have to travel back home. And I don't live too far away. I live about 20 minutes away.
Hey,
But-
Sean.
What?
I don't mean to pause you. Remember earlier when I was asking about the tall guy that plays the silly games?
Yes.
He's right. What is his name?
Talking about the one in the jersey sitting up in the
Yeah.
chair.
In between the two right there. What is his name?
Jason.
We played.
Jason Bonson.
That's right. We played that doubles game together, but I could not remember his name. I'm not gonna forget it now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
He must have heard his name.
Yeah. So anytime that we're there, I always try and get into something, just because nobody plays banks in Texas.
Right.
I love to play games that I don't know. And so I brought a little silly game up there and showed them how to play, and we played cheap, and he actually created one and showed me the last time I was there. Again, these are just little silly games that you play for, $2 or $5 a man. It's a lot of fun, but I love the banks action that you get at Rail Yard.
Oh, nice. That's a
All right, how
great
many rails
shot.
have I missed?
It looks like just the
3, I think.
Yeah,
2, and then 1 before that, right?
yeah.
All right, cool.
Maybe.
So-
Maybe.
Bonds just shared something with me. I don't think I can share the entire thing on the YouTube stream, but I'll tell you what, Louisville people got some gamble.
Oh goodness.
He played a race with a certain individual who's a female, and the loser had to get the other one's name tattooed on him.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, there is photographic proof. I have
Oh.
seen it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's a terrible bet.
let me just ask, because I have to know now. I'm assuming said female lost,
Yes.
and said female had to get Jason's name tattooed on her.
Yes.
Where exactly did that tattoo go?
That tattoo may or may not have been on the backside.
Oh wow.
Oh, my gosh.
I knew that was coming. I just knew it was going to be something ridiculous.
I
I
will,
would not handle that well.
I will not say. I mean, hey, she made the bet. I won't say her name, obviously,
Yeah.
because that's not my business to spread. But yeah, saw the pictures. It really happened. They just showed up to Rail Yard from the tattoo shop.
Wow. Because I was gonna ask for the picture, and then I thought about it. I was like, wait a second, this picture's probably not in a safe place.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I'll take your word for the proof. That's rough though. I've heard of tattoo football leagues. I've heard of different things being bet on pool. I've never heard of a race for a tattoo.
I mean, I've even heard people lose their cars, but not
Not
I'm not.
permanently
I'm.
putting something
Yeah,
when you're
I'm not
putting.
altering my body for the sake of anyone in a pool match. That's never happening. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was.
I
I
don't
mean,
care if I'm a deadlock, you know?
I don't know if I feel like I'm a deadlock, I think I might have to try it. But
No, no.
but I've got some stupid gamble in me sometimes. My wife would not allow me to make that bet.
I mean, I'm okay with burning money. I don't know if I'm okay renting or selling property on my body.
Right. That's a whole different level of gamble.
Let him know that to tell the tattoo shop that we do have sponsorships available.
Oh my gosh. That was. I'm not gonna lie. There was a lot of ways I saw the conversation going with me and Bonza. That was not on the bingo card.
Uh,
That was like a Yahtzee.
oh wow, he called that?
All right, must have
Wow,
Did he just
Two
make a
railer.
one railer?
there's a
Two.
2,
2? Oh my gosh.
3, cross side to make it 4.
Cross side,
Jacobs.
cross side, 4 railer on the 4. Oh, he's short.
Oh no,
been.
Yeah, he's not happy about that one.
Tad, you got tattoo action for days, buddy.
Delbert.
I almost just snorted. Just the way you said that, you sounded so excited. I don't know.
His name is my new favorite.
Tad, you got tattoo action, buddy. But it's not gonna be names. We'll come up with something. Hopefully, I'll be in Louisville at some point in the next couple months, and we can see what's on the
Oh, he's
cards.
hit that
Look at
good.
this.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
Oh man.
So close.
You see that in the chat, Sean? Just so you know, so I have proof.
Oh
that
yeah, I
somebody
see
else has seen it. We're not doing names because that's weird. I'm not getting Delbert tattooed on me, or not giving him the opportunity to allow that. But we come up with something. Look at this shot. Back up, down. Get in there. Oh wow.
Wow.
3
That was
railer.
great.
Isaac doesn't have action until he doesn't play the best pool of his life against me.
Only 1 rail, Neal?
I mean, after that monster shot that he just shot, why not?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Just left a 5 railer.
I think ultimately what he was trying to do was make the pink 4 and drag down table and knock that 2 and set himself up for an opportunity. Just didn't really work out.
A picture of a tadpole. You know what? We can go with that. I got to figure out what my side is. I like this. Norman said, honestly, if it's got to be names, it should be signatures.
So, Norman, I
Sign
can
that booty.
confirm it was a signature.
Oh my.
The question, was it Jason's signature or was it just Jason's name in like pretty cursive?
No, Jason personally drew the signature and then the artist traced it onto paper and applied it.
Oh man, the story gets better and better.
Oh, yeah.
It's devastating.
Oh, he called 3 in the side.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
Dang it, Mike.
Oh, and he
you had
didn't
one
make it.
job.
Oh man, this this has been a wild day. Straight back, he says. He's gonna skim past the 2, or is he going to the
No,
left?
he's going to the left and he's going to play it twice.
I think he just said straight back.
No, he changed it.
Ah, the joys of being at the venue.
Mm-hmm.
I'll admit that maybe in other places I'm okay with doing it from home. When it's at Rail Yard, I would definitely prefer to be there. But nothing beats sitting here in my big old comfy bathrobe thingy that my wife got me.
All right, Steven, I get it.
Yeah, the picture got graphic.
No, it's not graphic. I'm fully dressed. What are you talking about? I'm just snuggled up. Comfortable.
Must be nice.
Got house shoes on that look like giant pizza slices.
Oh, there's 5 rails.
Yeah, the 5 is there. 1, 2, 3.
Went off the point. It's not going to go
Oh,
now.
oh, no.
No. That could be devastating.
All of that went bad.
So that ball's going to come back up.
That ball's going to come back up. That's the only ball that's going to come back up. Mike's supposed to shoot this 1 rail.
He still loses a rail, though, right?
Yeah.
So is he just going to shoot at 1 rail?
Yeah, he's supposed to shoot at 1 rail, stop his cue ball, and shoot the 10 ball 4 rails. Oh my gosh.
Is it going to open up for him?
Oh
boy.
boy.
Oh,
No.
this 10 ball's going 4.
I don't think it is. That 4 ball's big.
I wonder if the 4 ball's going 4. Looks like it's the wrong angle.
He made the
1,
angle.
2, 3, 4. Oh, if it doesn't kiss that, it's going.
This 10 ball's going either 3 in the side or cross corner. It's one of the 2. My money's on 3 in the side. I think Mike's going to try and take real advantage. I mean, he might shoot the 4-railer first, too. I don't blame him on that. Yeah, because then he'll come back up and he'll have another 4-railer to shoot.
I like the angle of the 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's hit it good.
I think it's shy. Yeah, I think it's a little shy.
He got
I
really
feel
good
like-
shape on the 10.
Yeah, I
though.
was going to say, yeah, I feel as though those 4-railers have just been coming up short time and time again.
One, 2, 3. This one looks good. This
Cue
one looks
ball.
on par. If the cue ball doesn't get in the way. Oh, wow, it's straightened up.
3 in the side. 3 in the side on the 10.
You definitely can't do it with the 4. You can go cross
Yeah,
with the 4 and just set yourself up for the 3 rail on the 10.
I think he's going to just take the first shot and then come back up a little bit for the 3 in the side on the 10. Oh my gosh, that ball held.
All right.
On the bright
Fire
side.
Fire the 10 ball.
Oh, he double kissed it.
Oh, yeah, he came around hard. That is not what he wanted there.
6 rails. Just 2.
We've been waiting for that 6 railer. I think it's going to come about the same time that 3 in the side is going to happen.
Oh,
What just
nothing.
happened?
What? Yeah, nothing about that worked out.
One, 2, 3, 4. The 4's in the way of the 5.
Yeah, and the angle's off for the 5 railer. You could either shoot the 3 or the 4 railer, and he went 4,
Well.
and it almost went 3.
He
Mike's got it. Mike's got a really good angle here on this 4 railer.
Especially with how these balls have been kind of turning in.
Oh, he's going 5 in the side?
Oh boy,
5 in the side.
this might be one for the highlight reels.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If he hits this
Cue
shot,
ball.
If the cue ball isn't in the way and he hits it with a little bit more pace, that ball has a really good chance of going.
and I would have laughed so hard because he made a 5 in the side before he made a 3 in the side.
Yeah.
Oh. Y'all are brutal.
Yeah, well, I've known the very first time I went to Rail Yard. I think Sean's one of the first people that I met, and we've kind of been friends since. He came to Oklahoma with me when I had a big money match that I played, where I played probably the worst pull of my life.
I was about to say, that was
Oh,
the state course in that one. I remember that one well.
Yeah, just didn't play my game. It was very bad. But the table was also wonky. It was a red label, and I'd never played on one, and it was just new to me, so didn't play my best.
Yeah, they can be daunting if you're not familiar. My home pool room, they have red labels, and so I actually practice on that, which is, you can't get people to stick around. They get so discouraged, and then, but then I turn around and go to a tournament and play great because the table just feels so nice and giving and
Yeah. It's so
totally
weird because
different.
I've never played on a table that was that bouncy before, and I was over
Hmm.
rolling or under rolling everything. Uh, One, I don't want to relive. I still need to get my rematch from that. I've tried to make it happen, but
All
Well, he's
right.
supposed to come down to your room, isn't he?
yeah, he was supposed to. Jared, I played Daniel Parent. Oh, that was tough.
All right, so last ball on the table, folks. So it has to be played as with a minimum of 2 rails or more.
I think he's got this one.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
swished it.
All right, folks, this is my sign. The score is currently 65-60 in favor of Neal Jacobs. I am going to be stepping away for the evening, so I'm going to leave you guys here with Sean Denny, the Ginger Wizard, and Stephen Wyatt. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thank you guys for letting me be a part of this fun little action match, and we'll be back tomorrow with you guys. All right, gentlemen, I'm out.
Lonnie,
Thank
have
you,
a great
Lonnie.
night. Thanks for coming in with us. Thanks for keeping
Yeah,
us in line.
thanks for having so much fun. This has been a lot. This has been one of my favorites. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
get I
All
gotta
right,
say
take care.
there's
Oh,
there's no clue where this is gonna end up now that you're not here to supervise. This could be a straight dumpster fire. I'm just saying.
okay. Well, I'll go back tomorrow and double check. No. All right, folks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night.
See you later.
Later.
Yeah, straight dumpster fire now, Sean. We're
Let's
in trouble.
go.
Oh man. All right. So, needs a ball in the break. Isn't gonna get one, but this is a really disgusting looking break. It is not pretty at all. Did he swish it? Oh man.
Not quite. It was close. That was actually a really good effort for where he was. I expect Mike to kind of shoot this 8 ball straight back. That's if I was a betting man, which I'm not. I don't gamble. I think that's the shot I would go with.
You funny.
Holy straight. Yeah, that's supposed to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, but the question is it going to hurt a little bit?
I mean, Neal's starting with the right ball. I think you're supposed to start with the, is he? Yeah. Supposed to start with the 1, because if you can hold your cue ball down on this half of the table, you've still got a good shot on the 8 no matter what.
Oh, he made this one.
Oh?
Oh, wow. Kind of crazy that ball didn't go. I thought he hit it great. What did he just call here? Oh, cross side.
All right.
Same thing.
They're both starting to go a little long. It looks like they're both adjusting.
I'm wondering if maybe they're adjusting or if less people in the room, plus maybe a little change in the air there. I mean, only you can tell me that.
Yeah, I
don't know
mean,
if it's less humid in the room.
it with the doors not being opened as much, it does feel like the humidity's going down a little bit. But I mean, it's still pretty sticky.
He came up short on that one.
All right, Steven, I'm gonna let you take it away for a few minutes. I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna take the headset off after so many hours. It starts to feel, a little compressed.
Yeah, no, I get it.
So,
Your thing.
I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll talk it through as best I can. There's a good one railer. I'm assuming you're still keeping the score, hopefully.
Yeah, I will be.
Perfect.
All right, I'll be back in a few,
Not want
guys.
that job. I'll tell you what, 135 people watching right now. We appreciate you guys checking us out. It's 1 o'clock in the Central Time Zone. It's 2 a.m. over there in Louisville, Kentucky. So, huge shout out to Sean Denny. He's been here since 9 a.m. with me. Only getting out of the booth a few times, so definitely not an easy job. And they're just paying the poor guy in Starbucks, so they're definitely getting their money's worth out of him. All right, guys, talk me up in the chat. It's 67-60. Do we see the opposite side of the comeback and see Miller Lite Mike come back and take out Neal, or do we think Neal takes it home? Let me know. Big shot on the side and a big he scratched. Ooh. Gonna lose a ball there. 59. Oh my goodness. Rifled that shot in between the 10-7. It's going to put him up to 68. 69. The 10-point gap, the largest gap we saw was, I believe, 16. It was 32-16 for the longest time. Makes that one. He's on a roll, guys. Neal Jacobs fighting for the cash. That one came up short. 70-59, 11-point spread. Getting close to the largest we've seen in this match. What are you talking about, Tad? Sniper window. Called the cross side, going past the 2 ball. No good there. Just trying to make the 9 ball. Ball's going to spot up. And Miller Lite Mike. Oh yeah. Rifle the 2 ball. It was a sniper window. One, two, three, four. Yeah, it's going to come up a little high. He's got the angle there. Mike is in a little bit of trouble here. Sure, it's nothing that he's not accustomed to. I'm sure he's been down before and might be down again some point in the future, but he's going to have to find a way to work himself out of this one because Neal Jacobs is on fire at the moment. Especially in this racket, he's only gone back a ball. Ooh, he made that one. What a two-rail shot. That's impressive. So now Miller Lite Mike up 1 on the game. He started at 60. See a little tap. Whoa, cue ball. Cross side. Not sure if he called it 2 rails or if he just missed the first rail that high or that low. That ball's gonna come back up. And what do we have here? Is there a shot? It's definitely got a shot, but is there anything extra? Just going for the 1-railer. Perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. So I don't really have a name for the game where you roll the ball into the kitchen. I always just called it either roll the ball or minefield. Don't really have a name for it, but I think most of us have always just called it roll the ball. The last time I was there, Jason taught me the bank game. I really like that one. If you haven't done that, Tad, talk to Jason and get him to play the 1-rail, 2-rail, 3-rail, 4-rail, 5-rail bank game. Watch out, cue ball. Don't do it to him. That is sick. Oh man, that is absolutely disgusting. Oh, and he smashed it. Nope. Come up a little high. Did you win that one? The when we're rolling the banks? I guess you did. I can't remember. I just know I enjoyed playing it. It was a lot of fun. I've now got the strategy down because I went back and figured out how to play it. 2, 3, 4. Watch out, 7. Oh, and it's in there. That's a 4-railer. It's brings him up to 75. Got a 14-point lead. Is he going 2 right here? 1, 2 in the side. Oh, just a little off. All right, if there was ever a chance for Sean's 3-rail shot in the side to hit, I think this might be it. Tad, I think, I don't know what time we started. Maybe 10 o'clock, something like that. So we're probably on about hour number 3 right now. Oh, this ball could make a very interesting shot. I think we're seeing 2 in the left side pocket. One, 2, too much. And look here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the bottom right-hand corner. This has a chance to go. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, 4 in the side. Here. Went for the double. Is he gonna get it? Oh my goodness. He's hit that point 3 or 4 times. Pretty rough. One, 2, 3, 4. In the side again. Did he call it? No, he didn't. He was trying the 5. If he calls the 4 in the side next time, it'll go 5 in the corner. That's pretty brutal. Same shot twice, same outcome twice. Didn't call either one of them. He's trying to see if he can 4-rail this ball. Yeah, watch your cue ball here. Oh no. Alright, there's a 4 possible. He's going to have to cut this ball quite a bit, which means he's going to be letting the cue ball go absolutely haywire. Well, he got pretty close for as much as he had to let the cue ball go. Not gonna say it was a bad effort. We're looking at 5 here. All right, 3 in the side. Oh, he's getting so close on those. It's ridiculous. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think it's a little long. Or actually, a little short. Needed some more oomph on that one. Now the shot is possible for the 6-railer. With how close it is to the rail, you risk throwing the ball off the table with power. He went for the 4-railer. Got pretty close. the side. That has a chance to go. Oh, the other side. He's missed it on the top point, and now he's missed it on the bottom point. Yeah, they're just gonna toss this ball around a little bit. Oh, look here. What just happened? I don't even know what happened there. One, two, oh, that was just... One, two, three, four. Looks like it's gonna come high. I gotta say, I love the little kick that Neal does every time he gets close. It's gotta be a little frustrating for him, but it is very entertaining. Oh, he's gonna try and twist this. One, two, three, four. Did he call it four? He did call it four. What a shot. Did you guys see the way that ball twisted off the rail? That was so sick. 75-65 is what we have here. Oh, that's sick, Dad, calling it off the point.
I told you about that draw follow. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw it. Weird.
And that twist was pretty disgusting. Yeah, it is a huge score difference. That's four that, you know, if Neal would have made that, it would have been 79-61. That's a pretty big pool.
It's good form, man. Good form.
Oh no. And that's the last thing that he needed to happen there. It's only for one ball, but it just takes away control of the table. You're giving Neal a chance to answer maybe a little earlier than you wanted him to. Give him a free confidence boost on top of that. Oh, he missed it long. Now Mike's going to have a chance to shoot the 8-ball. Fired it in the hole. It's going to get that ball back that he cost himself when he scratched. 65-75, 10-point difference. We're down to the last possible 49 rails. 49 rails would make it hill. Each player just needing 25 and 35. respectively. Oh, he tried to hold that one in, cross it. Not the easiest of shots to shoot at there. Now, what's Mike got here? Not much. You could just play the one rail on the 5 and try and twist it and hold it. Oh, look at this. He was trying to mimic the shot that Mike did just a minute ago. Three into the side. It's going to come up a little short. That one a little bit long. Oh. Well, seems like when it rains, it pours a little bit. Back to 64. Seems like every time Mike gets a little bit going, he goes back a little. That 3 ball's not in the way. The 5 ball's got a chance to get close to the puck. I'm not saying it would have gone, but could have got close. One. I think he was trying to go 4. Now, ball's coming up on the spot. This is a little dirty. I think he's only really got one shot to shoot at. I think it's the 8 ball going one rail. Oh, got in the way. Oh, how did that ball stay up? That is wild. Tried to rifle that 2 ball one rail into the side. Was unable to make it happen. Might be able to cross this 4 ball. Coming up a little short again. He's not even looking at it, but I think the 5 ball might go 4 rails. I think the slot is open. Yeah, he sees it now. The slot is open. Just got to get it past the 9. One, 2, 3, 4. Don't kiss the 3. Neal's just going to one rail this one. Hit that one good. Watch your cue ball. 2 balls going one rail. think if you look at the score, if the match was over right this second, I think what you would look at going back on this is how many times Neal was able to make one bank and then follow it up with multiple more. I feel like that's the big difference in this match currently. I think Mike's probably hit more of the big shots and the multi-railers, but when it comes down to putting together a pack, Neal Jacobs has done pretty well on that standard. Is he trying to twist this tin ball? Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Careful with it so close to the rail. Didn't get the same amount of turn that he got before. Maybe overcut it a little bit. And he's going to leave one rail in the 9 ball. A little short. Ugh, this is kind of nasty where he's left him. I think he's going to have to shoot the... He can't even do that. He's going to have to shoot the 1 ball. One ball top right corner. Oh.
Got it. Unobserved. Straight back.
Yeah, Gary, 4.5 hours. YouTube says we started streaming 4 hours ago. I think it's been on that for a little while, so it may be near that 4.5 hour mark. 14-point difference here. And I think when somebody busts 90, you're going to see we're either going to see a really quick ending or it's going to get kind of tight. Two rails into the corner. What a nice shot there. And 2 more for Miller Lite Mike. 78-66-5 on the table. What he's looking at here. Looks like he's going to do something with the 8 ball. I don't think it goes 3 on the side. I just tried to, okay, that's the good shot. I wasn't sure if he could squeeze through there. Going for the simple ones, 1 ball at a time. It's not the worst strategy in the world. The 6 ball does not go 5 rails. I think the 3 is in the way. He'd have to hit just below the side pocket with the way these rails are playing. Looks like he's just going 1 rail straight back. He hit that one good. well.
Four rails.
This has been a match of back and forths. I think we're at 78, 68, 10-point spread. One, two, three, four. In the corner, does it go? Swish. Oh, wow. I thought he made it.
Pretty sure you did. Yeah. Cross corner.
Sean's back there slacking up the score. Solid rail right
Three
there.
inside.
He's calling 5. Oh, 3 in the side is what he said.
Man, I missed it like that 3 times already.
Oh, Neal, you've missed it way more like that than 3 times. I mean, I feel like I've seen that specific play probably 10 to 12 times. Pretty brutal. Oh, right into the side pocket. And he finally almost got the 5, and it's going to cost him a ball. The question is, can he do anything with the 9 ball? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's too close to the rail to play the 6 railer. You need to have a little bit of space because otherwise the 9 ball is just going to bounce like that. That was Sean's 3 in the side. He almost made it. If he'd have made that, you might have seen Sean in the background there bust through the top of the booth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he made it. What a good shot. So that's going to put him all the way up to 71. What do you do here? I think you got to just tap it. Oh, he's doing something crazy. 1, 2, 3. In the side? Nah. Long. Is he looking at letting the cue ball loose and going for the right side? 1, 2, 3, 4. He smashed it. Oh, I thought that ball had a chance of going. Needed to come down just a little. Was a little high.
Four rails.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, it's a low.
4 rails.
Now, if there was ever an angle for the 5 railer, this is probably it.
2 rails.
Yeah, I think he's just said 5. Count them off. Oh no, he just called 2. Okay. And he has not made it, but he's left it in the pocket. And this is going to be really tough for Neal to get out without making it. Oh, you played it good. Best thing that Mike can do here is trying to leave the cue ball in the center of the table at the very top. Or, oh no. Oh, Mike. Not doing yourself any favors, brother.
Draw, you mean? This a little bit there. 4 and 4.
Four railer. This is for a 13-point lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be a little bit high. Race to 100 rails. $5,000 entry per person. So they're playing for 10. Be careful here, Mike. Yeah, go off the rail if you're going to make it.
I've missed it short, I've missed it long. You know what I mean? Straight back twice. That looks good. To the curve.
All right, guys. I am going to lay the headset down for just a little while. Give myself a little bit of a break. We still got potentially 30, 20-ish, or excuse me, 50-ish rails to go if this were to go hill.
For sure. Cross corner twice.
Top corner twice is what he called. So I'm going to set the headset down, guys. Give you guys a break from hearing my voice. And when it gets a little close to being done, I'll jump back on.
Alright guys, I'm back. Took my little break. Looks like they're just battling back and forth between one ball. Mike actually hit a really nice shot. He almost drilled that 4 in the side. I know he was a little disappointed it didn't fall, but I think Mike's probably gonna shoot this. I don't know, twice cross corner. Nope. I really don't know. That's actually a really that's tough. One more time.
All right, man. The oldest baby one yet. Let's go.
He's left a 5 railer.
5.
Oh, nope. Ain't gonna go like that. Mike said that one pretty good. Needs to open a little bit. Doesn't have the pace. Oh, it opened too much.
4 in the corner.
If that goes, that's a really good shot. With how tight to the point that was, I mean, just that was really sporty. careful with the cue ball here. It's gonna go a ways. There's 4 on the side. Wow. Neal's probably gonna shoot this twice cross corner.
3 inside.
Oh, 3 in the side. It's a tight angle. Drilled it. Oh man. Both of these players have done that so many times. Four rails. It's weird.
3 and a quarter.
Excuse me. Two banger cross side. He's hit that one good. Yeah, he hit that one real well. That was the rack that Mike really needed. He started the rack, I don't even know, 75 to like 69 down, something like that. No, 65. He was down 14. Now he's only down 7. He cut the deficit in half. Looks like the players are going to take a quick break. Going to do the same. I'm going to walk away for a minute. I'll be right back. Thank you everybody for tuning in. See you in a second. Alright, guys. Looks like Mike's got the balls racked up. Just kind of waiting on Neal to come back in. Neal's outside getting some fresh air. Still got 124 people watching. Let's go. You guys got any questions about the tournament or this action match so far? Feel free to fire them away in the comments. I know everybody's been talking about how much they want Xpool to have its own chat on xpool.live. Kind of letting me down a little bit with the lack of interaction. It's what time is it? It's 2:45 in the morning. I need something to keep me going. I've been watching Bank for 17 hours. Alright. He didn't scratch in the side. He's gonna leave a shot though. Maybe not. I don't know about. I don't think he has really a great opener. I mean, I was about to say, I think he's gonna swing at this 9-ball. 3 rails on the side, back cut it, and put a bunch of inside on it to retwist it back. He did it too. Let's see what Mike decides to come with. Man, I kind of like the 1-ball straight back as an opener. He might go 4 on the side here on the 4. Yep, 4 rails. I went 3. Jim, the score is correct. I have been keeping a live score. It has been daunting. You will see it every single time somebody makes a ball, the score will change. Michelle, I promise you, I'm trying my best to stay awake. It's been a long one. The mental toll that commentating actually takes on you is actually impressive. It's kind of physical too. I mean, you're kind of sitting in a stationary position for hours upon hours. But I mean, I don't know if he called that or not. If he did, that was a good shot. He called it. Let's go, Mike. But the mental aspect's what's the most tiring, because you're sitting here and you're analyzing the entire table all day long from a screen. Mike's starting to make a little run. 8-ball cross corner. Thanks, Michelle. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the coffee earlier too. I know it was decaf, but I haven't had caffeine in about. We're actually coming up on 2 years of caffeine free. Somebody that used to drink 3 Monsters a day. Cutting out caffeine was probably one of the hardest habits I've kicked. I quit smoking cigarettes and didn't have any trouble. Jim, you're welcome, man. I appreciate you for tuning in. Thank you so much. We were on xpool.live all day. We put out a really good product, and then this action match kind of brewed up, and we were like, you know what, let's go ahead and throw it out on a free stream, let everybody enjoy it. But if you are enjoying it, if you don't mind, just go over to xpool.live, buy the pay-per-view pass, man. It's cheap, and you get access to it forever. Is replayable forever. Oh yeah, I've been talking to and answering myself all day. I mean, I've had Steven to bounce ideas off of too, but whew, we've both taken some breaks, and it's been a lot. Not to mention, I mean, you see a shot, and then you see the way some players line up on things, and you're really starting to second guess what you're seeing. Wouldn't be surprised here if Mike decided to swing at one of these 4 rails. I think it's going to be the 10 ball if anything. He's got to kind of cut it back, but I think he's thinking better of it. I wouldn't blame him if he did, though.
4 rails.
Oh, there it goes. 10 ball, 4 rails. Just got to put a little bit of inside on this to help it throw off the second and third rail. First rail it'll check, but then it'll reverse. He's hit that one really good for where he was. Neal's going to play the 5 ball, 4 rails now. The 5 ball was the better shot before, but the 10 ball was just blocking it. Like with where the 10 ball was, after it would have come off the first rail, it would have ran right smack dab in the middle of it. Neal's hit that one a little bit long. Just a little bit. I mean, Mike was down about 14, 15 rails 2 racks ago, so he's back within 5 now. Ooh. So close. Closey. We are getting into the nitty gritty. We're less than 20. Each player's less than 25 rails away, so you're probably gonna see him start to tighten up a little bit. Start thinking about more 2-way shots. Like earlier in the match, Mike very well might have fired at that 7 ball 4 rails, but now that he knows Neal's only 19 rails away from securing the win, he's got to play a little bit smarter, make sure that he leaves himself the best opportunity to get a good shot. On the 8. I like it. If you can play this with a force follow and miss the 1, that's the most ideal, but I don't think you can. Yeah, that was not Mike's best effort. Now Neal's gonna have a pretty good shot here on the 8 ball 3 in the side. A lot of you might be thinking, well, why not just play it cross corner and take the duck? Well, I mean, you're kind of getting odds on every shot that you. For every rail, you increase your odds. So it makes more sense to take a little bit more risk, especially whenever the shot's lined up that well. He's gonna play this twice cross side. That's gonna go a little long, it looks. Yeah. Neal's going to play this ball 1 rail. Ooh, Mike's going to have a good shot on the 1 here. He's looking to see if he can hit it multi-rail, but I don't know. He might be able to play it 3 rails and knock the 7 out of the way. Yeah, I think that was definitely the smart shot. It came with shape for the 8-ball 4 rails. I should probably update the score. Mike back within 4. If he nails this shot, he's gonna be back within. Actually, he's gonna tie it. Needs it to turn a little bit. He's going to leave a 3 in the side for Neal. Or cross corner. Michelle, you are right. Make sure everybody, if you can, like, subscribe, and share this stream. And just subscribe in general to Exploit. It would really help us out. It helps with the algorithm. Sorry if I sound like a zombie at this point. Oof. Trying. What a shot. Alright. Neal's left it tough, man. Neal 17 rails away from the win. Miller Lite Mike 23 rails away from the win. Both players playing good. Mike had a good rack last rack, but it was also kind of rough. He had a couple scratches in it. Looks like he's really trying to take care of the cue ball a little bit more on this rack. What's he got here? Twice cross corner. Don't worry about the 10. Definitely don't want to make that. 4 in the corner, he says. So this ball's going to go just barely past the side pocket, ideally. He almost made that 3 in the side. I can't believe it went short of the side pocket. Ideally, that ball's supposed to go just past, I believe it's supposed to go just past the side pocket. I don't know, I can't even remember at this point. And then it's supposed to go down here in the bottom right corner. Neal with a good shot there. Oh, so close. Neal's going to come with a 4-railer here. I expect him to jack up a little bit because if he's coming off at the wrong angle, could scratch off the backside of the 7. Yep, there it goes, elevating. Putting a ton of spin on it. Yeah, I think all that added spin really hurt him. So Neal's going to go down to 82. Mr. Mike back within 5. He's overheld it. That's twice, Junior. He's left to straight back on the 8. Neal can cross over this ball, run into the 7. Just gotta be careful because if you hit the 7 ball, it could get a little funny and he could double kiss into the corner. Oh, he's hit that beautifully. Useful shot. He's gonna play this ball 4 rails. Gonna switch hands. 3 in the side. Nope. Watch out, cue ball. I know what Mike's shooting. Oh, barely comes short. Neal's gonna kick at this ball. Just barely moving it. Yep, you got a rail. Alright. Neal trying to shoot the exact same shot that Mike closed out. Oh, wait, no, he went the other way. I thought he meant twice cross side. Let's see, what did he leave Mike? Twice cross corner? Yep, twice cross corner. Undercut this ball. You don't have to hit it super hard. You kind of let it turn over. Oh, he tried to stiff it a little bit. Here comes a 2 in the corner. Yep. Jake, I do believe Mike is playing a by the rail game. What a shot. In all seriousness, though, I mean, these players have been playing for hours. I think it's probably getting close to 5 hours. Yeah, we're almost to 5 hours. The stream's been going for 4 hours and 54 minutes. Four rails. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, that's gonna go way short. It's gonna leave a good 4-railer for Mike though. No, he's gonna have to cut it a little bit. Beautiful. It's gone. Just like that. Mike within 2 rails. Alright, we're starting to get into back in jacket territory. For the love of God, I hope they play it out, but I mean, obviously we're going to do whatever the players in the stake horses want to do. Michelle, I don't know if you're talking about me or Mike, but both of them could be true. I am glad to see that you made it home safe. Gosh, I didn't know you lived that far away. Oh. Both of the players struggling with the break a little bit. Jake, I actually have not seen Mike drink a beer in a little bit. Although I do see, actually no. I don't know, you might be able to see this 3-ball. I don't know if he can see enough of it. Oh, he could see enough of it. Let's go. Those are the shots you kind of have to have. Mike trying to play this 9-ball cross corner. He's going to play it straight into the rail and let the English kind of twist it. That way he doesn't flirt with the 10. Oof. I mean, other than leaving a couple straight backs, he's pretty much gotten away with it. You can kind of see both of these players are tightening up a little bit, really taking care of the cue ball. And it started to rain outside. Alright, Mike with a pretty straightforward straight back on the 9-ball. I think he's just gonna play. I think he's gonna play with some pace. I think he's going to draw his cue ball back. Oh, what a swing. He's left a 1-ball cross corner. It's kind of unfortunate, but I will say this is kind of a needed shot for Neal. If he would have missed it, he would have left Mike with a little bit. 7-ball might have a window between the 8 and the 6 to go cross corner. If not, it will definitely go twice. Is he playing the 8-ball instead? Oh, he played it 2 on the side? Okay. Not mad at that. Not mad at that play. Alright, if Mike makes this, Steven owes me $1. He's got a good chance. That's going to go a little short. Straight back on the 9-ball. Yeah, that was dangerous. You had to hit it with a little bit of pace, and he's going to leave something. He's going to leave a couple options. Cross corner, straight back. Cross side. He might shoot this a couple times. Depends on if he thinks he's going to scratch off the 6. Just once. Smart shot. Alright. He's cleared out the lane for the 3 in the side. And it doesn't look like he has to cut this ball very much. I think he can almost just play straight into it. He might have to cut it a little bit, but man, it's really starting to come down. I don't know if y'all can hear that on the table mic or not, but that rustling is rain. Alright. Mike within 1. Mike's actually got a somewhat safe straight back on the 6-ball. If he just barely missed the 4 and played with top English, it might check up a little bit off that rail. So you're gonna aim to send it wide, and then if you play with top, maybe a smidge of inside, it could check it up off that rail and come straight back down in the corner. He's gonna play the 9-ball instead, but I can't quite tell the angle. He's really overthrown that. Just got unfortunate that it caught the point of the pocket the way it did. If it would have come back on that side of the table, might have left Neal like a cross corner or something. Instead, he's shooting a straight back down by the 2. Watch out, 2. Mike says good shot. I didn't see anything move. Looked good to me. Alright, now he's at a better angle. He can actually kind of stiffen this up a little. I mean, he took care of the cue ball, so I'm not necessarily surprised at the way he hit it, but I thought he was going to approach that one a little bit different. Alright, guys. Neal Jacobs, 15 rails away. Mike Leek, 17 rails away. Mike looking to tie it here with this 2-railer on the 4. I actually like him to make this. He's hit it a little wide, but he took really good care of the cue ball. He left it cross side, but it's not easy. It was more straightforward than I thought. I thought he was going to have to kind of undercut it a little bit to hold it. That one's gone a little awry. Oh, don't get in the way, 5. Don't get in the way, 5. I think the 5's in the way. Yeah, that's really all he had. Let's see what Neal decides to do. The 4-railer's blocked by the 4. I mean, if he really wants to let the cue ball go, he can play the 5 cross side. It goes. It's just not an ideal shot. Called. I think he's calling the 4-2 on the side. No, he keeps changing his mind a little bit. Man, that rain's really coming down. The life of a streamer. Or, I'm trying to do math. Got here at 9 o'clock, so 5.5 hours short of 24 hours. 18.5 hours, is that right? Yeah, 18.5 hours so far. All right, Austin, so they're resetting the marbles after every single rack. So they've got a flip scorekeeper on a bench or on a table. Neal's actually looking directly at it. And so every single time a rack ends, they count up how many rails they got and they use the flip score and then they reset the marbles. Instead of going around the table, was it however many times, they just reset it. Oh, come on, Mike. Gotta make your free throws, man.
Straight back.
He's overturned that ball. That's actually it's kind of impressive. Oh, Mike's probably gonna swing at this 5 ball 4 rails. If I was a betting man. There it is. He's announced 4 rails. This one's pretty straightforward too. Don't have to do a whole lot. Has he done it? Has he done it? Oh, just so close. My gosh, that was to take the lead too. He's got to be a little bit happier knowing that Neal didn't make the 4 ball cross corner, but he's still got to be a little upset that he didn't take the lead there. He's going to shoot this 1 ball straight back. It's a pretty straightforward shot. He's hit it well. He's hit it good. It's a swoosh. Trying to get all the way back up under the 3 and the 4. Still left it pretty good. He's left it straight back, but other than that, not a whole lot to shoot at. Kind of curious to see. The 6 ball does go 2 rails. Neal's hit that one real straight. It's going to come up about half a diamond short. And he's left it to where Mike can actually cross over this ball. So you cross over this ball, hit it almost full in the face to where it goes straight up and down the table. But if you put a little bit of top and a little bit of inside, that English is going to transfer from the cue ball onto the object ball, and it'll help twist it back down the rail. Gage, you would be correct. Alright, everything's going to be out in the open now. Mike's going to have a good starter on the 4-ball. Kind of curious to see how he plays this, if he plays with a little bit of power, or if he kind of just rolls it. The 3-ball looks like it's blocking the path to the corner pocket. He's hit it really good. Doesn't want to get in that double kiss line. I think he might have. He's kind of shaking his head a little bit. He's called it cross corner. What a swing. All right, let's see how greedy Mike wants to get. He could play this 1 rail, or he could play it 3. He's played it 1. I don't blame him. He's taking the lead. He's gonna play this 3 in the corner, so it's gonna roll pretty straight down the rail and then kind of take a turn at the. Oh no, that's no good. All right, we're back down to even.
Straight back question.
Yeah, Gage, he actually shot the 3-railer a couple times earlier, but both times it actually ended up going 2. That was a really good swing there. I think Mike's going to play this ball 3 rails in the corner. Oh, he's going for 5. Gotta avoid the side pocket. Yep. Side pocket's huge. It's actually amazing sometimes how hard you hit that 5-railer and how much it just goes 2 inside. Like it just drills 2 inside. And alright, Neal's gonna go 4 rails here, and it's not gonna go. He's gonna leave Mike a 4-railer somewhere. Never mind. I mean, yeah, Mike's got a 4-railer off to the right. He's got to be careful about where his cue ball goes. His cue ball likes to travel over towards that right-hand corner pocket that he's trying to make the 10 ball in. Oh man, it was on a good line. Oh, is it gonna go in off the tit? My gosh, if he hits it harder, it goes.
Where's the juice in that motherfucker? How does it go up here? That's like split.
Gosh, that ball hit by the side pocket. And if he would have put enough on it, it would have gone. Mike said, try it again. Good shot there by Neal. He's at 90. He's 10 rails away.
You got 6. Put you at 89. No, I got 7. 7. 90. I do 86. Right.
All right, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We're almost there.
All right. Sean?
Oh, now you want to come back. Now that it's almost over, you want to come back in the booth. I see how it is.
Yeah, I mean, we're down to it.
Took an hour-long break, my man.
You know, I'm not getting paid in Starbucks like you, so.
Shit.
Oh man, this has been a wild match. That 4-railer right there to take down that rack, and those big points for Neal puts him within 10. This has been such a tight match.
Man, it really has. It's been so swingy. I mean, both these players have gone on runs, and I mean, we've seen greediness out of both of them, and they're supposed to, but at the same time, wow, that ball really checked up. At the same time, it's by the rail, so I mean, you have to take certain shots. You might have a 1-railer, but you're supposed to take a 3-railer, or you're supposed to take a 4-railer, or something like that. So, I mean, the greediness is just built into the game itself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's a.
Is he looking at a window for the 7 ball to go through the 9, 10, and 3?
That's. You get the overhead camera available?
Right there, buddy. The window's there.
Yeah, it's there. It's just a tight one. You're
Yeah.
having to check that ball up pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, if he was able to cross over it, I'd say it's more shootable, but I think he actually has to stiff it.
And he's trying to set himself up for it right now. Unfortunately, he's got to make the 6 ball. And just watching the chat here, hasn't been any 6 or 7s attempted. A couple 5-railers attempted, none made. Seen plenty of 4-railers.
Gage, there have been more than 2 5-railers attempted.
Yeah, there's probably.
I mean, we're probably approaching double digits. Not all of them have been the best shots, but I mean, they've called 5-railers multiple times.
Yeah,
But
I'd
when
say
it comes
7 to 10.
When it comes to 6 and 7 railers, on this particular table, it is not feasible to shoot it. It's just not. The cloth is too worn in. The cloth is dirty. The balls are dirty. It's not going to travel at the speed that you need in order to hit it. I mean, you've seen these guys really. What a shot by Neal.
It's a nice little 2-railer.
But you've seen these guys hit four railers with some decent pace and it's come up short. That tells you how slow the table's playing. Plus, you got to take in the weather conditions. It's really humid. It's raining now. I mean, it's pouring down rain now. So I mean, it's just not ideal for the 6 and 7 railers. This isn't a Derby City Classic table with brand new cloth, brand new polished balls. I mean, those
Oh,
conditions
there
are
it
when it's
is.
ideal. That ball
Good
hung
go.
up.
Michelle, why are you calling me out like that? Man. I know we're all going to be tired tomorrow.
Man, I tell you what, I'm so excited to come right back here in about 5 hours.
5 hours? I mean, you got at least, what, a 10-minute drive home?
20.
20, okay, and then you got to get undressed, get in bed, wind down, and actually fall asleep if you're not tired.
Oh, there ain't gonna be no winding down. As soon as my head hits the pillow, it's over. I'm gonna be JT.
I wish I could do that. For whatever reason, I usually have to wind down for an hour or so. Luckily, I kind of preempted my my wind down just now. I was laying in bed with the TV turned to the side, watching this match and just relaxing. It's great. Tried to squeeze that between the two. Everything just got moved.
Gage, I don't know what tables you were playing on, but the ones on the main tournament floor definitely were not 5 tournaments in. The cloth was as slidey as it gets.
Yeah,
I mean,
I gotta agree with you there. I mean, I wasn't there, but I know people who were, so a lot of people were saying it was super slick this year.
it was, and I mean, I will say this: the cloth did get worn in quicker than it normally does. But I mean, they kept the tables for the first day or two. They kept the tables open more, allowing people to play on them without having to pay, if that makes sense. Because you know you got to buy them tokens, and that's how you pay table time and whatnot. For the first couple days, they know that it's been a problem, and so the tournament people allowed players to play on them a little bit later without having to pay table time, which helped break them in.
There's a good shot.
I mean, that's fair, Gage. I didn't play the tournament. Actually, the only time I was ever really upstairs was in the action rooms. But I mean, the ones that I saw, the ones that I did play on some of them in the tournament room, and they were definitely sliding like they usually did. Did I miss Mike making a shot?
Yeah, I believe so. He's made 2 one-railers now.
All right, cool. 92-88. Let's see what he's got next. Two ball cross corner, maybe? No, the angle's kind of weird. Actually, I'll give you a wild shot. It's not even really all that wild, but 4 rails on the 9 ball doesn't look half bad. I don't know.
The normal 4-rail angle?
It's not. You actually have to kind of back cut it a little bit, but that'll help it because the 8 ball's in the way. The 8 ball's almost in the way of the natural 4-rail angle. But if you back cut it a little bit, it'll help throw it on the back end. So you're going to come up a little bit shorter on the 4th rail, and then it's going to help throw it into the pocket.
I think if you're going to shoot the 4, go ahead and just shoot it on the 8 ball.
Cross corner.
Called the 9 ball cross corner. Gotta watch the cue ball just a little bit. Okay, good. He held it there, but not able to make the ball.
Give me a couple there, Bo.
JT's on the move. He's alive.
What's he calling here? 2?
Yeah, I think he called 2. He's hit it a little wide, but
That ball did not straighten out on that second rail. He didn't hit it with enough pace for it to straighten out.
yep.
So it stayed on the same angle, and he's gonna leave Mike a pretty easy 1 rail.
Yeah, the question is, does Mike want to get greedy on this shot? This is one of those that he can turn back 3 or 4 rails. Nah. Just gonna take the ball. I don't blame him. We're getting close to the nitty gritty. He got really unfortunate on the leave, but
And I gotta say, if you would have asked me 5 hours ago, when the score was 32-16, if I thought we'd be at
oh my gosh.
if I thought we'd be at a 4-ball split, I would have laughed at you.
Yeah, and what's crazy is I really don't think I'm exaggerating this, but I think Mike scratched more than 12 times.
Oh yeah, I would
mean-
put the over at around 17, 18.
I mean, Neal scratched a couple times, but Neal's taken a lot more care of his cue ball.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm wondering if the adverse weather outside. You said it's pouring down rain now, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely pouring.
I'm wondering if that's had a little bit of something to do with how the balls are moving now, because it seems like both these guys are like way off the last probably 20 minutes.
Yep.
On quite a few shots.
See, he just needs to hit that with a little bit more pace in order for it to check up off that rail. I mean, with the humidity, it's going to hold, and with how dirty the table is by this point, I mean, the table's been played on for the last 18 hours, so
Last 18 hours non-stop.
literally nonstop. I mean, it's out of the last 18 hours, it's probably seen about 15 and a half hours of play.
Well, you know what's wild is both of these guys had 10 a.m. local to Louisville time matches that they played this morning.
Yeah.
So
and
they're about, I'd say they're about 18 hours in.
well, here's the real kicker. Mike didn't stay here last night. Mike went home to Florence.
Oh, and that's like a 20, 30-minute drive, yeah?
That's like an hour and 15-minute drive.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
So he's probably been up going on 20 to 22 hours.
Yeah. Said, yeah, baby.
It probably doesn't help. Neal, also not from the area. He's totally different state, so I'm sure he stayed in a hotel room last night. Probably didn't get the best night's sleep he ever had.
Nah, Neal definitely stayed in a hotel, and I mean, I'd still rather stay in a hotel than drive an hour home and then drive an hour back. And, you know, I mean, personally, a bed's a bed. Like, I've slept on some uncomfortable beds. It's not been fun, but at the same time, it's better than making a commute.
No, that's true.
Needs it to turn. It didn't turn.
All right, now, do you take the safe shot and just cross the 8-ball or the 5-ball, or do you go for the gusto?
I'm probably playing the 2-ball cross corner. Yeah. That's actually probably the smartest shot. I think he was trying to bring his cue ball back up into the middle of the table though, so he got a little unfortunate. But Mike's got a pretty standard cross corner here. Comes with natural shape. Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball.
I'll tell you what, super proud of everybody that's hung in on these matches, or this match, excuse me, because it's been a long one. I mean, we started at like what, 10 o'clock, something like that,
Yeah.
and we've consistently been at around 150 people. We've actually gained some viewers in the last probably hour and a half. We were sitting at around 120 for a while.
No, it's wild. No, that 5 ball might have too much of the pocket. I was about to say that 7 ball might go 4 rails. And I know Mike's gonna look at it.
Yeah, that's a tough one with how deep the 5 is.
Yeah, but it's also not the worst shot in the world if you leave your cue ball down there. But he's gonna play it 2 rails, which is probably the smarter shot. He's drilled it.
Yeah, that was strong.
Back within 2.
What an insane match this has been.
You wanna know how humid it is in here? There's a little bit of condensation building up on the booth.
No way.
Yeah. No, I mean it's not a lot, but like I'm looking through the lights, just seeing those little specks.
That's nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Tad, I'm gonna take the under. Amy, so we're gonna have to talk about these scratches.
Yeah, somebody's gonna have to talk to you about it.
And she corrected me. It's an hour and a half. Hour and a half back home.
It's tough.
Michelle, I actually don't know if they are or not. I know we have 2 of them in the room. They're both kind of near the TV table.
Yeah, you can tell it's getting down to the wire because both guys are playing a little, I guess I'd call it a little wild.
I
They
mean,
can
yeah,
see the finish line.
they were playing pretty conservative not too long ago, and now they're really seeing the finish line. They're like, you know what? If I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down swinging. Like Mike right here, he's attacking this 4-railer, and he's supposed to. It's the best shot available to him on the table. It carries the most reward.
Not only that, but it gives him the lead back that he hasn't had in 50 odd balls, 30 odd balls.
No, he just had it last rack.
Did he?
Yeah, he had a 1-ball lead, and then he scratched it off.
Oh man, it's pretty brutal because he's had the lead pretty much the entire match.
Well, I mean, he had the
up
lead.
until the turning point.
Yeah, he had the lead at 32-16, and he lost the lead at around the 40 mark. And then Neal carried the lead all the way up until like the 88. I think it was 87, 86 Mike for a second. And he scratched, went back down to 86, 86.
I do remember that. I do remember that because I was looking at it saying, okay, 86, 86, and then Neal made the 4-railer to make it 90, 86.
Yep. What's he shooting here? 2 rails on the 10?
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh. What a shot.
Nailed it. 92 to 92.
We are all square. We are 184 rails in, and it is tied. It does not get closer than this.
Isn't that crazy to think about?
Yeah. I mean, and it's just such a swingy game, and you know Mike's actually starting to come alive a little bit at the right time. This is, if you're going to come alive at certain points in the match, it's definitely the end and the middle, or the end and the beginning. It's not the middle. The middle is where you kind of coast on through, so you get a good rhythm in the beginning, and at the end you really want to finish strong, and that's kind of what Mike's doing right now. He's coming alive. He's kind of left a good shot here on the 2-ball, but Neal's come up short on it, and Neal's going to leave a shot here on the 2. And this one's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, this is not the shot you want to leave Mike, who's starting to come alive, like you said.
Oh, easy killer. Easy killer.
This could be
He was having some
nasty.
flashbacks right there.
This could be a nasty 4-railer on the 8-ball. 4 or 3, either one.
I think with the angle he's got, it would have to go 4, but I'd rather play the 6-ball straight back. At this point, I'm playing as many 1-railers as I can to get as close to 100 as possible. If that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to play as smart and conservative as I can. Neal right here is probably going to swing at this 6-ball, and he'll probably send it 4 rails if he can beat the scratch. If not, he's going to shoot the 8. Either one's fine. Oh, he tried to play it straight back. I see a 4-railer. As long as the 6 might be in the way. Actually, the 6 is dead in the way. Might just...
3 in the side.
Oh, 3 in the side. Here we go. Ready to pay up that $1?
No way.
Oh, wait, no. Different 3 in the side. Dang it. I was going to shoot the 8, 3 in the side. Easy killer. Got a favorable kiss there.
Yeah, I was about to mute my mic and say some pretty nasty words about the 3 in the side. The last of this whole time.
Tad, so far, no. He's called this twice. He's going to leave a cross side, though. He's going to leave a really good shot for Mike. Because this cross side, the way it looks, he's going to be able to play this with top, and he's going to be able to come out 1, 2, 3 rails, back out for the 8, 4 rails.
And that's a game ender.
No,
No, it wouldn't be.
it put him at 98. Oh, he barely clipped the 8, barely missed the 6. See the emotion starting to come out in both these players. They both obviously they both really want it. Neal drew it back too far. He might have had a 5-railer.
Think he can still get it.
Nah, he's gonna play cross corner. Spin the cue ball out 2 rails. Holy thinness. Holy 4-rail. $196 rails, or 186 rails, and we're still tied. Here comes the 4-railer.
This will put him within 3 if he can snap it off.
It's going to come up a little short, but he's left distance. And I don't think he's left a return. He hasn't.
Yeah, no, this is not good. He could try for a 3 in the side, but I mean, you're flirting big time with the double kiss.
You're flirting with the double kiss, and even if you miss the double kiss, you're sending your cue ball in a way that you just really don't want to this late in the match.
Yeah.
It's okay to take risks whenever you're about halfway through, but whenever you start getting into the latter stages of the match, you really don't want to do too much with the cue ball if you don't have to.
3 in the side.
3 in the side. Here it comes.
No way. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's hit it
Not
good.
enough pace.
Oh my God, not the scratch.
Wow. Right, Neal's taking back the lead.
2 in the corner. Oh no.
Ooh. He's trying to make something happen. He's trying to get Mike to leave him an angle.
2 in the side.
Leave it on that side rail. Don't give him much to work with. He's got to go 2 or more. I think you just got to go 2. Double
Yeah.
cross, bottom left.
I mean, but look at where he's at on the, like, compared to the rail. I mean, putting bottom on that's not easy. You're really elevating.
Yeah. He's gonna have to come with a big shot here.
Amy is not happy at the moment.
I don't mind this play. Leave him straight in. Make it as tough as you can.
Neal's
I
going
think
for
he's-
it right now. He's
I
shooting
think he's
5
going
rails.
3. Is he going 5?
He's going 5 rails.
We have not seen a 5 railer yet.
Oh
Cue
man.
ball got in the way.
All right. Mike's gonna play this twice cross side. Oh, he's hit it pretty
Posed
decent.
shot.
Is it short? Oh, it
Oh,
just gets
wow.
in.
All right.
We're
So-
tied at 94, guys. 94
And-
in a race to 100.
Knowing that the last ball has to go 2 rails, 10 balls, we can see 8 1-railers plus a 2-railer. We're definitely ending on this rack unless we have a crazy amount of scratches. The odds tell us that this will likely be the last game of the match.
I wouldn't have it any other fucking way.
So
So if he's allowed to say the F word on stream, am I allowed to say the F word on stream, Kyle? Is that how that works?
unfortunately, no, sir. That's
Dang.
not how that works. We cannot control the
All
players.
right, hold on.
but we
Let's
can
let's
control
let's
ourselves.
relax for a minute. They're talking.
Yeah. What do you want? I mean, because playing a race to fucking what? 6? I mean, that's just flat fucking. You're just flipping a coin for 5K. Race of 20. You guys got matches in the morning too. Yeah. Huh? I said, hey, you guys got matches. Yeah. Come on, race 20 and 10. Why don't we do this? Why don't we go? Well, I'm 100 tomorrow. What is put an extra time on? Extra couple dimes? What do you want to do? Just think about it. We'll play the match tomorrow. We'll go from there. 200? Well, we're not going to play a race of 6, though, right? No. Huh? We'll play you 200. Huh? Yeah, you can start over. I'll start over and put a couple dimes more on it.
Oh, what?
Not tonight.
But you have to talk shit.
Right now, what they're saying, that's probably Amy right there. Right now, what they're saying is, stopping here, starting tomorrow, and either completely starting over at 0 and going to 100, or keeping the score at 94 all and going to 200. So you're either going to race to 100 again, or you're going to race to 106. That's kind of what they're talking about right now. I'm gonna step away real quick. That way I can kind of keen in on what's going on, and I'll be right back with you guys. Give me just 1 second. Oh, it's not Amy.
Amy said it's not me.
She said I'm out of it. This is between him and them. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll let you know what's going on.
Yep. Well, this could get very, very interesting. Very, very quickly. Like, just- What's back in jacket? Yeah, I think that's a big possibility. Yeah, it's just a matter of time figuring out what the deliberation and the call is. I'd be willing to bet that they are just starting over tomorrow, adding some money to the pile. We'll find out shortly. Oh, they're not done. They are not done.
I told him.
All right,
All
what's
right,
the
guys. We've got action. We're doing a race to 6 for 10K. One of the backers said, I'm leaving tomorrow. I want to finish it out, whether I win or lose.
Oh, you got the best fucking sweat you ever sweat.
Well, that is gamble. 6. Race to 6 for 10,000.
Good luck. You too, Bubba.
Amy said LFG. Let's freaking go. Needs a ball in the break.
He's
Nothing
not gotten it.
goes.
And that 9 ball's pretty juicy cross side.
Yeah, the 9 ball, the 8 ball.
Just breaking run 6, he says.
Or if you're a Jacobs fan, no racket run on 6. Get this thing over with.
Oh. Oh, it's good.
It is good. 8 ball next.
Needs,
Puts him at 95.
needs 5 more.
That one's good.
Needs 4.
4 rails to win it. I don't think he's got
Oh,
a
he's
shot
shooting
here.
a 4-railer.
No way.
Oh, man.
4 rails, and this is a tough angle to win the match.
That 3 ball's really big.
1, 2,
man.
3, 4. It looks good.
It's short.
Oh. What an insane little twist right there. That would have been.
All right, Mike's kind of in a tough spot here. I'm not sure. He might be able to play this 2 ball 2 on the side and get his cue ball a little bit on the safer side. Don't want to move the 7. Don't want to move the 3 because you don't have a really good shot, and you want those cross sides blocked at the moment.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the 4 ball needs to not be there if Mike leaves this cue ball on the right-hand side of the table. Because that
Neal-
4 ball,
Neal's firing at 4 rails.
yeah, that 4 ball is in a pretty tough spot. He needs to get this cue ball back across the table. Oh, okay.
Good shot there. Nice defensive shot. He said, Neal, I'll let you swing away. I want to see what you leave me.
Here's the thing. There's not a lot on the table for Neal.
No, I mean, it's really congested. I mean, if you can get down on this bottom third of the table, then you've got options. You've got the 4 ball cross corner, then you've got 9 and 10 ball cross side.
I think I'm trying to cross the 5 and send my cue ball back up table. It's touchy with where the 3 and the 6 are, but you got to get the cue ball up top. I don't like this. I don't like leaving this ball in the middle of the table. I'd be doing everything I could to move that 4 ball.
I think what Mike's gonna do is he's gonna thin off the 3, send it a little bit over towards the 6, and then bring his cue ball back down to where it was.
If he could thin the 4 and get back up table, that'd be even better.
Nah, because you're risking too much about either making the 2 in the side, or if you get past the 2 in the side, it's at a really good scratch angle.
I think I would not necessarily thin it. I would cut it towards the. I want it to land about the first diamond on the right-hand side rail.
He's shooting the 5 ball cross corner. He said, "I'm just gonna get up and go."
Does this ball go?
I think it does. It's risky.
I don't think it's in there. Yeah. And this is.
What a fortunate leave.
Yeah.
The 10 ball might go, but other than that, he's pretty well gotten away with it. Now this 3 ball, it'll go where he called it underneath him, and it'll go in between that 5 and 7.
Is he going 4 here?
No, he's going straight back, trying to twist the ball back. He's mainly playing cue ball.
Yeah. Got to be careful, even a possible 4 railer.
I think the 4 and the 4's got the 4 railer blocked. I think if it's above the spot, I'm not sure where the spot is. I can't tell if the 9 ball is the spot.
I think the angle he's at, I think the 3 would pass the 4.
That's what he's shooting. He's going for the gusto.
Yeah, this would be a huge shot.
He's hit it well. It's got to get by the 7.
It got way too deep over there.
Yeah.
All right, 5 ball straight back.
There are pros and cons. Pros probably do outweigh the cons, but it's every shot you take at this point's risky. I mean, you're racing to 6 for $10,000, so you're being as cautious as possible. Is he playing the 3 ball? Is he playing?
3. Okay. I think he might be testing Mike here a little bit. I think he might be daring Mike to shoot that 5 ball. Obviously, not on purpose, but I think he put the cue ball back up top specifically for that reason.
I mean, yeah, but this isn't. I mean, if Mike puts a good draw stroke on this 5 ball, he can get back up table. He's gonna elect to spin off of it and come 2 rails out and try and leave a lot of separation. It looks like, but.
All right, 5 ball, 1 rail.
I think he's shooting 7.
Yeah, the 7 ball is definitely a playable shot here.
He did not get nearly down.
Oh man, those balls getting moved isn't the worst thing in the world.
But Mike's got a pretty dead straight back on the 10 ball, and he can draw his cue ball out to get it out of the danger zone. Play it with some pace, that way if you miss it, it comes back up table. Yeah.
Yeah, the safe zone is everything above the side pocket right now. He didn't quite get in what I would call the safe zone.
This 6 ball.
He can turn it.
Yeah, you overcut this 6 ball, goes just past the side pocket on that side. You call it 2 rails, and it goes.
And Neal has had pretty good success with a shot like
cross
that.
corner on the 4.
Oh, I think the 5's in the way.
Oh my gosh!
Wow,
what a shot!
Such a thin gap. All right, 3 rails to win it all.
3 rails on the side on the 9.
No way! Get out of here with that.
I think the 3 ball's in the way, but
yeah.
He calls straight back on the 5 ball.
If he calls it and he makes it, I'm not even doing a sign off. Just gonna hang the headset up.
Just done. Oh my gosh.
All right. What do we have on deck? Is the 4-reeler possible with where the 9-ball is?
There's no way the YouTube stream just did a commercial.
Huh?
The YouTube stream just did a commercial.
Oh, strong.
Yeah.
Do you think he can play the 9 underneath the 3-ball and go 4 rails?
Yeah.
He's at a weird angle. He's gonna have to lean across.
He's shooting it. Oh no,
he's going
shooting
2.
4. No, he's
Oh.
going 4.
Oh, 4 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Needed to straighten up.
Good effort.
All right. Straight back on the 5.
Cross corner if you can without kissing. Cross corner on the 3. If not, then you play the straight back on the 5, but you play it at a good enough pace that you're not going to make the 2-ball, and you're going to bring your cue ball back up.
Yeah, and now the safe spot here is trying to keep the cue ball in between the 6 and the 9. Anywhere in that area is going to help. Did he nail it?
Nope. Oh, careful.
Ooh.
Now Mike's got 2-railer here on the 9, or he's got a 1-railer on the 5. He can kind of take his pick. Personally, I like the 2-railer. It comes with a little bit more reward. Plus, your cue ball is going to travel out towards the middle of the table, and you'll leave yourself a straight back on the 5. You'll have to cross it over a little bit, but
Jake, they're playing for the entry fee was 5,000 a man, so a total of 10,000 up for grabs to the winner. Oh man. I do not want to be looking to make 6 rails.
Amy's setting money.
Yeah, Amy, I think I'm tired enough that I didn't even, I couldn't even pull the witty comment back. I think I didn't even think about it. Just blindly answering questions. Don't ask me for my credit card information right now, because you might just get it.
I have a feeling Neal's going to be shooting a 4-railer here.
4-railer to win the match +1. Straight back is what he called.
All right. He called 4 originally, and then he switched it up. I actually I don't hate the 4-railer. That's going to go a little wide.
Ooh.
Mike's going to have a shot to go straight back over here. Either way, actually. I kind of like going back on his left. But he's called it on the right. Over here by the 10 ball, I think. Oh no, I think he's actually shooting on the left. Yeah.
That looks good.
Nah, it's going to go a little wide.
Tad, if you stole my identity, buddy, you'd be begging me to take it back. I promise you that.
All right. Almost every pocket's blocked. We're going to start getting balls back in play. 3 balls about to get pocketed.
All right. So we have a total of 9 rails left to play at max. No, actually less than that.
Yeah, it's
8
only
rails to play.
8 rails.
What's the over/under? It's currently 3:14 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Put the over/under at 4.5, right in the middle.
4.5 minutes?
No, I was calling them 4.5 rails.
No, I'm calling time.
Oh, I have no clue.
I'm gonna call 15 more minutes. It's 3:30.
I don't know if it'll go that long. I think if one person really gets gung-ho and tries to push the issue, then we're gonna have somebody get something wide open and they're gonna run with it.
Watch that 2 ball. All right, with that 2 ball falling, what it's done is it's opened up that side pocket a little bit. Tad, we can definitely do the tattoo game. I don't know, Gage. If this game, because they don't even need to finish the name, the game itself. They just have to finish what they need: three rails and 6 rails.
Amy, I do believe they play at 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's gonna be an early morning for those guys. It's gonna be an early morning for all of us. Sean, you're sleeping under the TV table tonight.
I'm very well contemplating it. Yeah, Mike is scheduled to play at 10 a.m. Let's see what time it is.
All right, one more.
Wait, he hit a 2-railer?
No, he's up to 98 now.
Okay.
Adding one more. Watch him shoot the 4-railer on the 8-ball to win it.
Both of these guys are scheduled to play at 10 a.m. Amy, is he really coming all the way back? He didn't get a hotel for tonight?
Smashed it. 1 to win. And he's got a pretty decent shot on the 2-ball.
He's got a great shot on the 2-ball. This ball's going pocket speed. I don't see him rifling it. Yeah. He's done it.
And that's match.
What a
Wow.
What a match. Neal Jacobs wins the race to 6. What a day. What a tournament. What action. It's been fantastic, everybody. To everybody in the YouTube, anybody who watched, anybody who watches this back, thank you so much. If you don't mind, like, subscribe, share. Every little bit helps. We do this as much as we can. We try and bring everyone the best product we can. All we ask is that you do those 3 simple things. We appreciate everybody. Thank you to all of our sponsors. I'm going to try and remember them all. We've got Jam Up Apparel, Railbird Ski Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool League, Lucasi Professional Line, Michelle Griffin. Can't forget about Michelle. She does so much for Louisville and the pool industry in general. I do think that's going to be it for tonight. This is Sean Denny with Stephen Wyatt saying see you next time. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Cheers everyone.
Absolutely. Thanks for watching X-Pool.